Hello everyone, welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, Part 9. We're finally back after all this time. Yes, we're here, finally. I know, I thought we'll never be back, but we're here. It's time. Let me raise up the volume a bit. Let me do a bit of a sound test really quick. So let me see. So, click, click, click. Okay, and now let me just I just want to get an idea of how my stream I just want to get an idea of how my stream I just want to get an idea of how my okay. And make sure the volume's good. Give me a sec. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, music should never hit the yellow. I'm just gonna, I don't think it should ever hit the yellow. So I'm gonna leave it like that for now. If it needs to be a little louder, I mean, I could test something. Give me a sec. Hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. Yeah, it probably could have been a little louder, actually. Let's see now. Okay. So testing 1, 2, 3. Click. Click. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Click. Click. Okay. Testing. Okay, I think that's 1, perfect. 2, 3. I think we're good now. Okay. Sounds up. Okay. Let's continue. Finally. Okay, so what were we at? Okay, we did all this. What was the last thing we needed to do? Look for the Founder's Orb. Investigate the Doctor's study. Still? There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Let me put my glasses on. Make sure we can actually see. Oh, this is the... Yeah, that's right. We saw some familiar things. The coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Wait, Godot? No, I'm kidding. Oh, there's a filter of old coffee grounds in here. Guess I better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. I have to kind of sink into all these voices again. So just give me some time. It's a brown stain on this scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Yeah, that's the gravy stain from Trials and Tribulations. Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravely. A book. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb. Was that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Karaini's rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution of the orb's riddle is contained therein. Isn't a song everyone in Karain knows? Not much of a way to keep it a secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Oh, that's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. Second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Research notes. Research notes on the Song of Ceremony and the box containing the Founder's Orb. Is that a monkey with a banana? Is that a spider? Ami. Ami? Like someone's name written on here. Maybe it's if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things? Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says W-R-I-G-H-T in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Oh, Trucy-chan. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. Wonder how he got his hands on something like this. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well, not this again. Apollo being afraid of heights. Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly, like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Seems the orb isn't here. That means Dads might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be in here in the village. We should try to find him. Okie dokie. See ya, Sky. Sky's the best. Who's talking? Good day to you, citizens of Karine Village. My name is Paul Addison, and I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. You're one to talk. Look, something's coming this way. Paul Addison, savior of Karine, has come to... Ah, it's you people! Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? What the? Right, left, halt. What are those? What do you call them? Palanquins? I never heard of that. Who the heck is this? Oh, look, he looks smug as heck. So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor. What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Kharain. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. What? Who are you? What do you mean king? Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Addison. Addison? Addison? Paul Addison. Addison. I don't get the joke yet. I am assumed to be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You shouldn't be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for a seat on the local council right now. I guess even Jerk Q Public has to, Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. My election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one. Yo, let's go. I like this guy. The golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. And rider of his grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory. That is me, the chosen one. Sure. A pleasant day to you, good people of Kharain. I'm Paul Addison. It's time to reclaim the glory of Kharain together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Paul Addison is a vote for a happier, hopier Kharain village. Turn off the infernal racket, you fool. You're staining your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated, as always. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician. Now, where was I? Alright, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world are you doing in there? Wow. Okay. I like the music, though. This what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right, it's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Well, is it because people are carrying you? Namely, these imbeciles tire out. Yeah, that's what I figured. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys, they're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Addison family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress. Abe. Is that like a Lincoln reference? And he was born right here in Kharain. There isn't a person here who hadn't heard of him. Oh, I asked him what was this palanquin. You must have heard of the Addisons. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing, Trucy. I'm surprised you're an attorney. I feel like that all falls into that category. Kinda weird. I'm gonna recall ever reading about them at school. Faye, young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. No thanks. The doctor's house. So what business do you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Kharain. Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? Heh, I know that's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Faye. Oh. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Out of curiosity, wait. Give me a sec. I want to make sure we're actually streaming. We are streaming, okay. I was just making sure, because I was like... I would have been scared if we weren't streaming this whole time. The crystal Famifei. That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Addison family, until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. You're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that. He had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the crystal Famifei being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner, could he mean... Is this the foreigner you're talking about? Dirk? Oh. Because I certainly wouldn't vote for you. I think he meant Samadhi. Wait, we have to do it again? Yeah, it's probably, Nayuta, Samadhi. What? Wait, who are we talking about then? Wait, Phoenix? Phoenix? No. Who are we? What? Okay, I'm a little lost. There's only 2 guys left. He died. So it has to be that's a yeah, I'm sorry, that's a rebel. Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find that. You know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine, and I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? Your benefactor? My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness the influence. You're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right, it's a purely political decision. In exchange, your patron will get the people of Karine to vote for you. Hehehe. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Oh shoot. Well, good luck with that, I get. Heh, you just wait, Paul Addison will reign supreme someday. Okay. Bye, I guess. Let's like review our stuff. So the Founder's Orb, the photo of my father, the dead guy, that research notes. Okay. What's to do next? Find and talk to that. Okay, detention center. Duh, I just had to go there. Hey. Yipes! Oh my god, calm down. What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs of the corrupt regime, I've nothing to say to you. It's me, Dirk. Oh. Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Har ha har, my bad. At least the grub here's pretty good compared to that prison back home. You got 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. Better just send me back to Karine where I face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same, too. Long time no see, that. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot? How have you been? Fine, and you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. Har, those horns, AJ? Horns? They've grown up with ya. You're just like a stack of antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. About the orb. Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positively, the doctor was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amife. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. Faith. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then, that Paul Addison character's line. Imagine that, a politician who lies. Holy cow. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. Orb transfer agreement. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I come to no harm. Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. But that's... Why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc... It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made him mess with things. Okay. Reason for arrest. What have you done now, Dats? Nothing, I'm innocent, I tell you. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. It was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? Right, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang Pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Looks like the dog's got the last laugh. Weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges and your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien, and I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way they let you go? Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. No. Where might Dad's passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. Poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Ha ha har 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 har. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid, but luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Right? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one, told him we'll be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you excuse me. Of course, thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Should be around here somewhere. Okay, so there's something new, is it that? Is this a model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. We have to get it from the suitcase. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton! Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to log all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. Well, what? Are you going to pick it? There you go. That was fast. Ha 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 ha. Oh, luck like that is child's play to me, especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years. You sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. Alligator. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well, over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. I'm fine. Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. Oh my god. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt, son! Huh? What? Oh. What the? Oh. my god. Ah, Apollo died. He got shot. He got blickied down. Oh my god, he really did get shot. It wasn't bullets, I think, though. Speak to me, son. Say something. Ooh, that smarts. Oh, okay, so is that the son? We got the weirdest people in Ace Attorney. Also, we got a bot in the chat. Shut up. Okay, I can't do anything, apparently. You maggots, what do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. Whoa, it can talk? What kind of drone is this? He got shot. Drone nothing, that's Sergeant Barf. Barf a buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts? Ow, what the who now? Oh, sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. Controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. Just until we get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir, you forgot to say sir! Ain't you never seen a war movie before? Alright, let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir! Better, much better. That's his mustache. Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency, and my rank is, fledgling lawyer? Sir. Affirmative, Private Justice. Private. Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Oh, sir. Yes, sir. Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank 2? I'm Dirksome. Why would you say that? I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second. What's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not... Oh, he got shot down. It's the end for him. Fine, fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All of you got your life, and you're lucky to have that. Oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. It's going to be harder than I thought, son. We're talking to a helicopter. We've come so far. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... 10 hut, soldier, wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm going to whip you sheltered peaceniks into shape. With what, your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commander. He flew away. Bye. Oh, he's back. With these arms, I can cook and clean, too. Speaking of which... Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. That was a good line. A helicopter drone operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. Did you kill your dad? That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Ha 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 ha, yes, it's a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Oh, we're getting blippied again. Ah! Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. Hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. I meant no offense, this was just an observation. So the greenhorn who ain't even discharged of firearms got something to say, does he? Sorry, it won't happen again, sir. Darn tootin', now state your intention, soldier. Location of the orb. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Aw. Papa, why? Why you have to die? It's an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Oh, we got shot. What do I do now? You insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First, I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother, too. Who's Mama? He's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, will you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. Just arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. Holy cow, what? But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms. Kicked out a window. Dang, that's cool. And jumped! She did what? She was like a walking, talking medal of valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma of a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. I wonder if that's significant. He sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. So she... Wait, so he is like a kid, right? She died so that I could live. Ah, Mama! I don't know what to say. And the person who stated that fire? I don't know how young this character is, so maybe his voice should be lighter. He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Well, Apollo. Poor kid, it's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo. Imagine you know what he's going through. I do. The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Aww, this is... Sergeant, sir, will you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died, in a fire. What? He was in a fire too. And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine? I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! Oh no. Hi John, how you doing? Yeah, I know, we have a bot. I already deleted it though, I believe. Okay. I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Ooh. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy, we're a band of brothers now. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Sarge, sir, do you have any... Sergeant, I get it. Do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night, but he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night? That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where. He left some clues here in his study. Let's research the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us toward the hiding place. Dr. Buff? So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did? He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him, but that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Now what? If you count the courtroom as a battlefield, it's a fairly useful weapon. Good answer. A military man must know his weapons inside and out. Keep up the good work, Corporal. Sir, yes, sir! I guess that's all he has to say about that. I don't know if this is... Why did Papa have to fall in battle? He's putting on a brave face, but he's still just a child. Honor Papa's heroic sacrifice. Let us march on, comrade, to victory. I mean you, sir. Yes, sir. Are you too seriously bent on waging war against the bookcase? Not the bookcase. So there's nothing to do. What's that? My attorney's badge. Sir! You mean like a medal? No. What act of valor earned you such an honor? I rescued my clients from those who would brand them as guilty, sir. A heroic act indeed. Thank you for your kind words, sir! This whole sir thing is getting real old real quick. Yeah, it is. Do we leave? What? Now what? Oh. Drat's a password protected. It's password protected, sorry. You're good at getting places getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me, I don't know the first thing about computers. Haha, leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. Okay, whatever you say. Who's that? Is that your mom? And I'm in! It's like modern-day warriors have mean keyboard skills, too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email man? They just ignored that picture there? Who is that? Now, this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Wait. Is everything, like, analyzable again? I don't want to analyze everything again. Exterminate, destroy all humans. What's this thing's problem? It's an out-of-place artifact. Pop one in an online art auction. What are we doing now, I wonder? Why is Ami's orb in that statue here? Wait, he's gonna come out? So he's not coming out. You coward. Oh, we got something, okay. What the heck? We looking at shoes now? Oh, what's that? No, no, no. What is that? What? So what the heck are we supposed to do? There's a question mark. Where? Oh, I see it. Wait, do I? I can't really make it out. Oh, okay. That's kind of satisfying. Not gonna lie. Opening this shoe up. What? It's not there? Oh, it is there. Okay. Okay, interesting. Are we at a secret laboratory? No, we're just in a doctor's office. And this is his son, the helicopter. Nah, it's his son's talking through. He's shy to come out, so he's talking to us from upstairs through this robot. Okay. Now what? Why, of course! Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. Or, you know, math. Dang, we just take a lot of stuff. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied on my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, seems we have no other choice. We have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Okay, so are we leaving? Ah, Paul Addison's everywhere now. No. Ugh. Looks like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. It's the posters. Oh, it's just Paul Addison's campaign posters. And then he put these up. What great weather. It really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt. What do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. So not the posters? This? Someone's painting out here? Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime. Raincoat! It's the raincoat! That means that's him. A little kid. Ah! Oh my god! She's in this game too! I had a feeling. I was like, wait, we're in Karine Village. Does that mean Pearl's gonna be here? Holy cow, she's in this game too. Let's go! Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? Wait, they know each other? Wait, have they ever met? I feel like in Dual Destinies they didn't meet, so I guess they know each other though. What a pleasant surprise! It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Are you going to introduce me, son? Of course, this is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Karine Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. We got the whole squad here. Nice to meet you too, and what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops, sorry about that. So you're a spirit medium? Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Alright, Maya Faye, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. Tell me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. So Apollo never met Maya. Interesting. Yeah, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Faye clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl will turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel him. Hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Edgeworth is here too? Holy cow, is everyone here? They're trying to redo Bridge to the Turnabout from Trials and Tribulations. They're just trying to throw everybody in this case. Next you're gonna tell me Von Karma's here. Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh my god, Edgy Boy's here. Oh, let's go! Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Karine? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Karine Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. It's perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Pearl's back. Let's go. That's crazy. She's literally following like the Maya. Like she's 8. How is this character 18? Oh my god. She still looks like a baby. Miss Maya Faye's cousin. She's also one of Karine Village spirit mediums. She's always really courteous. Age 35. Mr. Wright's best friend and the district's chief prosecutor. His frilly cravat makes one strong fashion statement. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's crazy. The whole squad is here. We almost got the whole squad up in here. Yeah, I think the joke with the Faye family is that they look younger than what they actually are. Except Mia. Mia was like the only one that actually looked her age. But it's like Maya, she still kind of looks young and she's like in her 20s now. But she still kind of looks like how she did in part 1. And then Pearl, she was a lot shorter, obviously. Like, she was like 7 or 6. I think she was like 7 in the first game she came out in. And she was a lot shorter. She looked like a baby. But she kind of still looks like young. That's funny. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Karine Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. I never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Let's go! Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Karine. I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and well, oh, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all. That's so crazy to me. Like, Athena is 19 and she looks like a college student. And then you have one, like, Pearl, who's one age younger and she looks like... and somehow she's older than Trucy. Which, to be fair, Trucy looks kind of young too. They just look short. Paul Addison. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Addison. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. Fortunately, there's little they can do because the Addison family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? Oh my god, what the heck is that? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Karine. There's some special reason why. I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Karine once held considerable sway in the political world. Okay, I'm gonna just do like a little sound test. Give me a sec. I just want to make sure the sound been working fine. Just want to make sure the sound been working fine. Let me see. Here in Karine. There's some special reason why. I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Karine once held considerable sway in the political world. Okay, I'm gonna just do like a little... Okay. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit mediums' blood flowing in their veins. So basically, as Paul Addison's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Karine Village? Look at my badge. Hehe, seeing you present your badge like that reminds me of when I used to investigate cases along Mr. Nick. Aww. You used to help Mr. Ray all the time, I hear. That I did. Doing so helped me expand my horizons beyond this tiny little village. So please, Mr. Apollo, if there's anything I can help you with, you just let me know. I will. What I really like is her help with cleaning the office again. Oh, I don't know why that's so, like, wholesome. Because it's like, that is so true. Like, she was, in the first few games, she was so, what's the word? Like, she didn't know about the outside world outside of her village, so she only knew her own traditions and stuff, but being around Phoenix is like, he took her outside to actually see, like, the real world and how the world is, so it's like seeing her development and, like, mature into, like, a woman who knows about just, like, everything outside of Karine Village and stuff. That's just so, like, cool to see. This song's so nostalgic. My god. Sorry, I wish I could help, but... No, don't worry about it. I'm sorry I wasted your time like that. At least let me offer you some tea. That's funny. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel rude around her. Yeah, Pearl's like one of the cutest characters of all time. She's just... How can you not love her? She's so wholesome and adorable. Find out where the doctor went. Ask the villagers about the glowing moss. Okay, so I have to ask about the moss. She's a villager. Here's some moss. Tell me about it. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? It's like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama. And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you were so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl, do you know something that might help us? Well... Sounds like I better find out what she knows. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... about that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama. Uh-oh. She's even sweating too, because when she does this pose, she doesn't usually sweat. But now she is. I wonder if that's what we're supposed to... My bracelet's reacting, which means Pearl's hiding something from me. Here we go! What? She stopped sweating! Was that not it? I guess that was just part of the animation, but that's not like actually the... Oh, she has some on her. What the heck? You were there? Bro, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you rub your thumb over a splotch of dry paint as you said it. Oh, well... That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? Oh, she's the painter. Duh. This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture. Yup. Oop. In the coat. You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go too. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it. The raincoat that he wore on that night. This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Ah, you didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. Ah. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... But you did. How dare you? Where the doctor went. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright. Just please tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Karain tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. You say we go find that cave, son. I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ha ha ha, really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Dang, this music's so hype. That music was hype. Oh, shoot. Ooh, I'm all out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Apollo's me. He's literally me. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look, there's Mitsuma moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Take a look inside. But like, I don't... It's weird. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything's working. I haven't checked in a while. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Who's that? Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? What? Okay, this is scary. Hold on, let me get water. Okay, I'm back. Let me just eat this really quick. I'll leave you guys on a cliffhanger on purpose. Someone just pushed me. No. Hello? What the? Apollo. Oh my god. We just got beat up. Help! Ow. You alright, son? Yeah, looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on. So we're in a cave? Are we gonna be on a cave adventure? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? We climb back up? Huh? I don't know. Try climbing back up. Can you even see the wall in front of you? No. Well, I can tell you it's far too steep. You never know until you try. Here goes nothing! Your loud voice may move mountains, but you barely moved an inch, son. What in the world should we do? Go forward? I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to Idorb. Right, by the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful party gift. Yo, there's so much art. This is kind of crazy. From lawyer to spelunker, how do I always get myself into these situations? Never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade, or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. Uh-oh. What was that about? What the heck? Oh no! We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me that there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. You're ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. What the heck? No, we can't go back. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall. Yeah, exactly. This is scary. What the heck? How did I get stuck wandering in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you will take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? A harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. My next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Oh shoot! Yo, this is cool! And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Hair Forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel solid here. What? Yikes, the cave floor's collapsing! Oh, not again! Ah! We keep falling! That was a really nice moment. I like that. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? We're here. Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place? It's a Zelda place. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. Not exactly something you expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Is that a water bottle? What's a plastic bottle doing here? Seaweed stuck to it. Means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Driftwood? How'd I get in here? Drifting on in, I assume. The only question is from where? This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system? My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water is salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived that fall from way up there. I know, how did they? Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, it would be history. Oh, okay, we found the water. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Oh, why am I always between a rock and a hard place? That's a good one. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on, it's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. Ha ha ha, you got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. And what's this? Is that it? This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. No good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole, which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Oh, are we done? Are we done at what? Oh, footprints. These have gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. He made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that wouldn't mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Oh, come now, son. Don't be like that. It's Just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit. Murphy called. He wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha ha ha. How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. This thing is covered of pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? And this green and purple one is of Karaine's butterfly and a Mitama. You have to close for figuring out how to open this box. Oh god. I hope not. It's a big button here. Huh? Nothing happened. Uh-oh. Here's this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see, there's the dragon and tiger fight, a Karaine's butterfly of a Mitama, number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we collected so far. Think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. This. Dr. Buff's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. So when dragon and tiger... Are they gonna do it? Each dial has 6 pictures. Uh-oh, it's a puzzle. And there are 4 dials in all. Box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box. Here comes justice. Okay. There you go. Dragon and tiger battle. The founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire, only shall the Holy Mother return. Is this fire? Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. I think that's the one where it looks like she's giving power to somebody. Ah, come on. I know, I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds to which picture. So I guess I can pinch in and pinch out when I want to see the pictures a little bit better. Not that I need to or anything, thanks to the amazing lighting in this cave. I'll pinch in like... Okay. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. Oh, wait a minute. There's a different one right here. Okay. This better? Offer the prayers as fervent as fire. This, right? They're praying. What? Are they not praying? What? I feel like we did this already. Okay, it says, when dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. Okay. Outside the puzzle box. One of the pictures from the song is missing. Huh? Which one? What? Yeah, there's really like no prayers here. I don't get this. This is weird. I don't really understand this. Oh, okay. Hey, the dragon's eating them. They're not praying. They look like they're like running away. Okay. She's there and then the tiger's running away. Okay. And she's like bestowing a power or something. I think. Okay. Now that I know that, let's try this again. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. Okay, then the butterfly, yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's really no prayer one. This is hard. No. Come to think of it, one of the pictures from the song is missing. One of the... What does that even mean? Oh, those have to be sideways? Oh! When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Oh, wait a minute. So... offer the prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Oh look, it looks like they're praying. And then that's fire, and then it's that's what I thought at first. I even thought it looked like that. And then descending upon all, son of the founders, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Is this how you do it? Yes! That's so cool! I figured it out. I knew I had to do with the third one. It would have to be in between. That's so cool. Wowzers. My stream's still good. Okay, we're good. So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. We did it. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, haha. It's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing. Insights and reasoning led us here. And I'll say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. Haha. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today, and I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already? Before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garan regime. Ha 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 ha. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the defense capability act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but... Thing is, returning this to the Kingdom of Kharain. After all, as a sacred relic of Kharainism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. Not sure I follow. The orb's significance. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the death. It's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security's pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. Well, why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can be good. I mean, a Kharainese royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance, and then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons? Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garan regime would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch. But I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the Kingdom of Kharain to its very core. And I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kharain? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nayuta. Nayuta, I never thought that a reunion would take place in a courtroom. Also, you've run into each other already. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind to let it go and move on. It really gone that bad, it must be Garon's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. Oh, shoot. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. That's kind of crazy. He was part of the Defiant Dragons. Wait, Naruto was a dragon? He was. But these days, he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about complete about face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. Naruhodo. The only thing I know for sure is Naruto is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Naruto is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Karain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will and do its tearing, and it's tearing him apart. Well, it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I taught him in his heart, I do. Dirk's teachings. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Karain. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory, and this badge here is a testament to that belief. Oh, it's right in the middle. I didn't even know that was his badge. This is cool. I wonder if Naruto still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Yo. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence, it's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Naruto used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution? Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Ha 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 ha. I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem, getting out of here. We're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Follow the footprints. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second, you're not suggesting we swim our way out of here. It's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a-wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Uh-oh. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. He'll just get air if... It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Oh my god. What? What's happening? Uh-oh. The water, it's rising and fast. Ah! Oh my god, what? Oh! Need air. Oh, okay, I thought it was like completely... Oh, maybe he removed a boulder that like let water in and like they go escape. I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that floats. Come on, even I know how to swim. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Yo, this is scary. Yeah, I get that. I got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Holy cow, what? Hurry! It's no use, the hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. Ah! The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at high tide. Wait, that's it. Afterbuff must have gone in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps, I drowned before I made it out. Oh my god. The water won't stop rising. Ah, I'm getting swept away. Ah, please stop. This doesn't even feel like an Ace Attorney game anymore. It's like a thriller now. The water's almost to the top now. At this rate, I'll run out of breathing room. I'm a goner if I don't find a way out quick. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back the way we came. I might have a hot take. I know this is random. I'll say it after. Let's just keep going. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of a rock. Here goes. Huh? Oh, it's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening! No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. Come on, Apollo. It's the water, I can't. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Oh, now I remember. It was back when all the three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Now Yuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. I thought we were goners, but then... Yuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Ha ha ha, that was a close one. Thought I lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Boys be smile. Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. Oh, he's talking, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Now you tell Paulo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Hey Dirk, this isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home, but you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you and my life back in Karain. Dirk, why? Why didn't you? Oh. Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back? But why? I said I'll come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under! What's going on? Why is this happening? Oh, we're back. Ah, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Oh my god. Dirk? Oh, are you telling me? Check it out, snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artists' greats could pull that off. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you, then he yanked me back. So that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me, I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, but an undersea cavern? Now that was a first. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He saved my life yet again. I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. It's cause Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for ya. Yummy. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Aww. It's playing the victory music. It's not even the end of the case. This is a big moment. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught and we'll all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure? Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. The orb revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now that you're talking, time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution, they can bring back those happy days. You can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Oh. Right, left, hot! I knew it was him. Oh god. Ah, it's him again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who showed us into that pit? Or shoved us? Wait, what? Sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So it was you. You no good son of a... What? Holy cow. Now he looked like the Dirk they're scared of. Don't look at me like that. The crystal Valmy Fae is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Eek, detective, help. Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this... Oh, we'll have to defend him. Oh, God. He's the thief that made off with the Addison family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. At the police station, I think I'll pass. Mr. Addison seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. It's not good. Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Karine to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir? Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal Valmy Fae, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. And it would just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? I knew it! It's him! Mr. Wright? Daddy? What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah, Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing here in Karine Village, Mr. Wright? Give me a sec. Mr. Raito's here. Yo. Wait, is he gonna be with Maya, I wonder? I just realized that. Did she come with him? It's amazing how old Phoenix Wright looks. Like, when he's in court, he, doesn't give the same vibe when he's standing here in front of us. Because he seems more silly in court. Banana. Okay. Let's get back to what we doing. Okie dokie. Mr. Addison has retained me as his lawyer. Oh! Wait. Huh? Wait, you're his lawyer? What? Also, why you being all epic right now? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Addison's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. Seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. Because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer, thinks oneself. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Karine for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Addison's a very important client. They know each other, but I never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Mr. Wright, you sure this is Mr. Addison's family heirloom? That is my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Ami Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Faye? She brought Karine's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she is the founder of the Karine channeling technique. Also, she's like the one they call the founder in Karine, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. Huh? Whoa, 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 what is happening here? Wait a minute, huh? Do we have Phoenix versus Apollo or something? What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. What? What's gone into you, Daddy? Nothing, this is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off, what are the odds? Yo, this is so hype! Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court, that's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe him. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no, we can't have our agency's talent competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interest. But... So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Right in court? The legendary Phoenix, right? Oh my god, I have goosebumps right now. This is so insane. What the heck? How is this happening right now? How does that even work? We're both defense attorneys. We're not prosecutors. Does one of us become a prosecutor? Is that, like, possible? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? What is happening? What the heck? This is insane. Battle Mr. Right. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Right, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. So much drama in the air. Apollo. Alright then, I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Daddy, no, wait! A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. Practically a celebrity in Karai now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows, I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. Is there a chance to finally pull them out of the shadows? First step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Karain to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. Doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Ray. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all the Karain, depends on it. I can't believe this is happening right now. What the heck? No, this has to be like a trials and tribulations situation. Because Bridge to the Turnabout itself had like it was a 3-day trial. This is definitely a 3-day trial. Because even in trials and tribulations... Dang, I'm so glad I didn't spoil this. I can't believe I never spoiled this. But like, Trials and Tribulations had like 3 different battles going on. Or not 3, but if you go from the last case, it's like you played as so many people in that game. So it's like, dang, so Edgeworth playing as a defense attorney, and now we're gonna play as Phoenix as a prosecutor? Maybe? I have no idea, but like... This is crazy. Like, this might be crazier than Trials and Tribulations, because it's like, yeah, we were playing as Edgeworth, but he was on defense, but like, we never played against a good guy. Like, the one we're up against is the good guy. Yo, this is so insane, oh my god. This is crazy. I think we're gonna a perfect intermission right here. Who do we play as? I assume Apollo. But it's like, what? That's how they get Phoenix to come in on this? He probably helps by the end. This is my prediction. They're gonna switch up the prosecutors throughout it. Most likely. Just like with Trials and Tribulations, how it was like Edgeworth versus Francisca. And then they passed the baton back to Apollo. I mean, Phoenix versus Godot. And then in Dual Destinies, they had like it was Phoenix versus Edgeworth, and then Edgeworth passed the baton to Black Quill, and then Phoenix and Athena kind of like finished it off with against him. So I think in this it's gonna be like Apollo versus Phoenix. Nayuta definitely has to come back in some form. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how this is gonna go. And then Edgeworth has to appear at some point. I don't know if he's gonna take the stand, one of the stands, but like I don't know. This is crazy. Holy cow. This is awesome. Anyway, see you guys in a bit. Hello everyone, we are back. Freaking bot Suscat, are you still here? That's a funny name, by the way. Yes. Okay, let's see. We back, boys. Oh no. Okay. Let's continue. Here we go. Lunch was amazing. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Here we go. This is crazy. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Shrusi. Oh, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this, why? They're grown men, calm down. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. I liked how he said that right after what I just said. It's true. Wait, this is fine. Really? Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha. I sure hope you're right. Oh my god, Athena! Where have you been, girl? Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Right yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Guilty as charged. Dan, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. What? Oh, shoot. What the heck? We're getting like a completely different type of case here? Like, usually when they introduce something, it's like in the whole game is like that, but they're introducing a new mechanic within the last case. Oh, so there isn't prosecutors. Because it's a civil case, I see. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial... Oh, shoot! This is crazy! How does this work? Okay, let's do this. Paulo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Right? No time to explain, let's go. Okay, right behind you. Oh my god. Is he gonna have Maya with him? That's what I wanna know. This is crazy! Oh my god! Phoenix versus Apollo. Let's go. What? Court is now in session. Oh, Yo! Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. Does he not know? It feels so weird seeing Phoenix on the other side like that. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly, it just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again? I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Wow, so we're both going against Phoenix. But see, he doesn't have Maya with her. I guess he left her in Karine. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff will take the stand, we may begin. Right, left, halt! Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Addison. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can, blah. Mr. Addison, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? We're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instance. Faye. Alright, now will the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Addison's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Samadi, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Addison merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if the archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Karine. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Karinese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Karine several weeks ago. Why yes, I saw a news report about that. The death of a Karinese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. We believe that it was not in fact a death in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Karine by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say, and? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Samadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Karine once the doctor verified it was the real thing. See, so this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. This is so hype. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Samadi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist, after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Karine, isn't he? Karine, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Get him. Got him. Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Hold it, why is Apollo and Mr. Wright fighting? I know, Rudo, I can't believe this. This is crazy. It's so hype. Bailiff, will you bring in the first witness? Who's that? Oh. Nice heels. Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Ray an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. Oh, shoot, she's on his side. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. I don't feel like I'm on trial here. Detective Sky, your testimony if you please. The Doctor's dark secret. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the artisan residence. The Doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'll put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. Treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering the history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the Doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. And this really must be the Crystal Valmy Fae. Yes, he stole it from the Addison residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Rice said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Oh, shoot. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him and the Doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Khura'in Village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the Doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design cracks and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the Doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Faes? Yes, for instance... Remember that large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the Kingdom of Karain several years ago. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-of-jail-free card, that's a fact. I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. Seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. Sounds like a good man who took a wrong turn somewhere. I guess Sarge takes after him in that way. Any further questions? If not... It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. Had these alleged deaths been going on for some time? At least 5 years as far as we can tell. All the recent deaths had been local, but before moving to Karain Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal? His data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Addison residence. You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Addison residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the death, 1 year ago in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Addison storehouse at 10 AM. The storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Addison Wimperson. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor could really have stolen the crystal of Amife. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's death was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Paul Addison Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. A report filed a year ago by one Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson for the death of the crystal of Amife. That's a mouthful. Police reporters filed about the crystal's death a year ago, but the death of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. The crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Amife, as Mr. Addison Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. A report filed a year ago by one Mr. Paul for the theft of the crystal of Amife. The crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Addison storehouse at 10 AM. The storehouse lock had been picked. I'm wondering what we do here. Among them were a priceless urn. I don't know if that's true. Because it says here... Where did it say it? Someone asked him to do it, though. What was the thing that said that? Would do anything to study artifacts. No, but there was something I just read that literally said... There was something I just read, I don't know where is it. It literally said like, oh... Like, he did, someone asked him to. It literally just said it, but I can't find it. Where is it? I literally just read something that said that someone told him to. This is hard. The storehouse lock has been picked. That has to be the contradiction, I just don't know for what. To be missing from the Addison storehouse at 10 a.m. The crystal Valmife was discovered to be missing from the Addison storehouse at 10 a.m. Storehouse lock had been picked. As your boss and mentor, here's a bit of advice. Never present evidence before you have a good grasp of the situation at hand. Yes! Yes, Phoenix! It's so epic him... It's so epic him actually, like, doing that. Double team for doing what Right does anyway. Wait, what did he say? Wait. Ouch, double team for just doing what Mr. Right always does anyway. That's messed up. Yeah, you could tell I'm not actually trying. I hate that I can't skip. A gambler once sang, you've gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Oh, I love this one. Know when to walk away, know when to run. They're singing. This is hard. Let's consult. Is it just me, or does that statement sound a bit dubious? You know what? You're right. Thanks, Athena. Anytime. I'll have to take another look. Okay, let's see. For the relic at the center of this dispute. Okay, so it's not the new evidence we got. Now that I at least know that, that's good. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he stole it from the Addison residence.
Objection!
Oh. Doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. I knew it. This kind of implies that he didn't. Because my whole thing was trying to prove, like, oh, that he, someone told him to study it. And I feel like this email proves that, because it's like, well, it's showing that the person emailing him is the one that wanted him to study it in the first place, and that he didn't steal it, someone gave it to him. It contains an email from the doctor's computer. The email? In that little piece of plastic? Oh my god, you serious? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. So old. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Addison Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. His initials. Wait, what? Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Addison Wimperson. Now consider this. Oh, P-A-W. The email's recipient just starts with 3 letters. That's right. I was seeing that. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't think that far ahead. P-A-W? Ah, don't tell me. Oh, well, anyway, the individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Addison Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the Krister Ovami Faye? Ah! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. Plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait. What about the police report? I have all the details of the death right here. Probably for another relic, the real crystal of Omni-Fae. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually a stolen crystal. And how are you so certain that Paul refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps, so let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson. Faye, I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Addison Wimperson. What is your shoe size? Your favorite food? Your birthday? Birthday. It's gonna be 7-11. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. But what is it to you? Let's go! That's the day after my birthday. And he's literally called the Chosen One. That's kind of funny. Maybe he's based on me. Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. It's funny because he could look like me, like the side haircut. Is he me? For full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more, so I could pay for my art. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Alright, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. The way he walks. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary? Oh, no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Addison, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You gotta be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course, but then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Addison family heirloom, and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Ami-Fae to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps, and if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren aren't meant to be spoiled. No, that's what grandfathers are for. No. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. What? So I'm sure he would have been... It just has his grandfather's name on it. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grr, Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying you, Apollo. No surprise there, he's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky, thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Yeah. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Addison Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, now what? Paolo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Ami-Fae. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Addison family heirloom, let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Addison Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright then, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Ami-Fae and the illustrious history of the Addison clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Addison family reigned supreme. So there you go. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami-Fae gave the crystal she had specifically made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal Fami Fey is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Addison, and you have proof that it has always been in the Addison family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Yves Shenetto, age 85, gave the following statement. The Addison showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad. Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh, or I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is, Never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Yves Shenetto's statement to be perfectly credible. Oh, do you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. But no insulting the elderly. Or my beard. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. Shut the heck up. That object you set down there, is this something of importance to you? It's a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Addison. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. Oh my god. I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. Me either. You can't touch it. You can touch it if you want. No, I'm fine. Very well, I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then from the rest of the locals. So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the Paul Addison way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency is in government. That's the Paul Addison way. More like dodging questions, that's the Paul Addison way. Thanks, I'll be sure to ask when I have something you actually answer. As I was saying, the Addison family protected the Fae spirit mediums back then. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. Almost skipped that one. Spirit mediums are targets of discrimination? Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my promise to you. He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, can we please get back to your testimony? Faye, as you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Ami Faye. I can't believe Ami Faye has relevance to this. This is crazy. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan. That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it, and they say it's quite valuable too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom? And just give it to your patron? Hey, that's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. Only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean. The crystal's a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements, and furthermore, your face. I am a descendant of that great lord. So tell me, Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you famous in Carine Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation. Progress. Hello, who is this Ami Faye anyway? At least she was the founder of the Carine channeling technique. The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yes, I suppose it would. Oh. My answer was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. What's the contradiction here, I wonder? Can be this. Something tells me it might be this. feel like this might be the contradiction. I knew it. Dang, I got it right. You stated that Amife had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal, excuse me, could have been made there. What are you talking about? I am talking about your face. It's quite obvious if you take a quick, closer look at this. But proves the orb wasn't made in Japan? Nani? The motif? Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitsumo motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Karain. And that's not Japan. Kingdom of Karain, And you base this on... Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Karain. Ah! Eek! My placard! The Karain channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Karain. And Amife is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Karainese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Karain. Oh shoot, they're going at it. Anything's possible to some extent, that doesn't make it true. You can't conclude that the orb is from Karain based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. Alright, he's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break this stalemate exists. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break this stalemate. Oh? Well, you've sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you've got. Alright. I will now prove that this is in fact the Founder's Orb. Nani? Just how does that piece of evidence prove that the relic is the Founder's Orb? It doesn't, does it? Not by any means I can fathom. Sorry, Apollo, but I have to agree with the boss on this. Me too, actually. Me 3 defense. Yikes! Time to think that one over again, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Evidence that could break this stalemate. Maybe I say does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. Oh, that's much better. Why is he so obsessed with that? What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the Orb Transfer Agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice, namely that his accident might have actually been murder. Nani sunayo? What? Murder? Murder? Murder! Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. Ketchup, if you will. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf, and that's when the blood got on the book. Precisely, and to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Wait a second, this is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Let's go, Phoenix! Tell them! I mean, what? Well, that was unexpected. Who would have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the case of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. You forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice. Huh? You didn't actually think I'll come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? What? If he can prove it was murder, then that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? Or how could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. This trial has taken another unexpected turn, but I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. I like how the main, thing that we're figuring out has nothing to do. Like, the death this time isn't the main thing, even though there is a death and a murder. But I wonder if that ties into, the second and third day of this trial, and that's when things get crazy, because maybe there's more to this. That's my prediction. Well, I never thought we would be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Addison Wimperson, your testimony if you please. The way he just walks in is so, what I don't get is that, why he has to walk and then turn. He's walking like a video game character. He can't just turn on his way there. Yeah, prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. Shut the heck up. I don't care if you're a chosen one. The rebel's crime. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. All alone. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Shut up. Shut up. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence. And it was with the window of the estimated time of death. That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there then? Maybe Godot did it. There was coffee there. Seems Mr. Rebel was loitering about Corrine Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See? That's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber, why are you doing this to me? Shut up. Get on the stand. You were already on it with a beard, so it's not the first time. Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. Wait, that's not him. Is he on the stand or not? That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. All alone. Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated, I don't know how to say that, with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I'm always on the job, thinking hard about possible solutions even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace. Yes, Mr. Addison Wimperson, we are well aware of your outstanding character. Now please continue with testimony. I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Rebel? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. That's a rebel. And he didn't see you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Rebel? Yes, yes it is. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Rebel. What were you doing under that tree? I lack a lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Addison Wimperson? Hey, I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Or is it plebeian? Oh yeah, try me, oh lord of plebs. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. He was running out the front door. Hold it! Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement? Sure, why not? Add all the statements. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add it to testimony just because. Hey, sure, why not? I had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police. It's a lot of things coming up. You had no idea he was dead. In other words, you knew nothing about what happened? I am truly ashamed of myself. What? There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Only a politician would try to pass off self-aggrandizement as self-deprecation. Apollo, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? We're all doomed if they are. Oh my god, why is this game trying to make a statement? If you don't mind, I'd like to continue my testimony. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead, is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades as class president. I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times. This isn't working. He keeps bending the question to serve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, would you please continue with your testimony? I have the upcoming election in the bag. Shut up. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Shut the heck up. So how do you actually intend to end such violence? Elite politicians such as myself never reveal their strategies. Did you really think I would divulge such sensitive information to the likes of you? Yeah, but surely you have some sort of campaign platform you're running on. No comment. Clearly this is a platform told by an idiot, full of sound of fury, signifying nothing. He said he saw dats from under the tree. If that's true, then did you figure something out? Yeah, I think he's hiding something. Let's take another look at the evidence, Athena. Oh god. So much. We have 7 statements. Okay, let's look at everything. Don't think it's this. Wouldn't it just be this? You would have seen him die? Ah, I knew it! Yes! Let's go! I knew it! It's the window. Miss Addison Wimperson rather than Mr. Rebel. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and focus on the... Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Rebel from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? You're sleeping? Did he fall asleep? Oh no, it's the guy from the Von Karma trial. Mr. Addison Wimperson? Mr. Addison oh my gosh, scared me. Huh? Oh, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the consistency in the witness testimony. Mr. Addison Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Rebel? Yes. Where are you going? Hello? Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I shut back up. Glare. Gulp. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Rebel? As your lawyer, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? Mr. Running for office, I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Let's think of it. Emma, who was the first to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? Happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. The real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, Wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. No! Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument... And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Rebel who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any... I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice, and my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well, bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood? Now shut the heck up. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright will put up a tough fight, but... He's kicking your butt. Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror. Let's go! Ace Attorney. The Ace Attorney himself. Can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. That's... please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that, I'll be more careful next time. That's just what Mr. Wright said, true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. The doctor was still alive when Dad last saw him. We'll still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony can make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. That rhymes. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. Not really. And that you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. I know, it's not even that bad. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Shut up! No, I won't. Excuse me. That was quick. What was even the point of that? Blah 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 blah. Why does Phoenix just stand there all straight? He doesn't even lean on the desk. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How do you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. Yeah. Phoenix is a pro at that. I mean, all of his sidekicks were literally, like, children, so it's like, he knows how to talk to kids. This might be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. I mean, even in the first game, he convinced the kid to get on the stand, if I'm not mistaken. What? Are you kidding me? I knew it. That's corny. I wonder if we ever see, like, does this character even have a design, or are they just a helicopter? Oh my. Sergeant Buff at your service, sir. Sir! He's here at the drone, really? Oh, Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. I would still like to continue the testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. Testimony via a remote control toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think I once called you comrade. I'm gonna shoot you in court, in front of everyone. Defending the man who killed Papa, that's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal Private? What's he talking about, Paulo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir, ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Ha 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 ha. Okay. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one who designated that's getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it! Objection! So he was thrown out but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Rebel. Objection? It's a rebel. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and fire! What is happening? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah, capitalist pig. I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. Whatever that is. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Whoa, it fires missiles too? No reaction from the judge. That's allowed. He's like, we had whips and coffee throwing in this court. Nothing's weird anymore. We even had hawks and swords, and, you know. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. We've had electric air guitar. We've had it all. What happened that evening? Hold it! Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of a crucial defensive siege operation. Right. Furtai, you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter. What about, you know, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. A sergeant doesn't associate with rookies still too green to fight. A kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. It's very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about siege defense? Oh, that? Well, I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but... Hold it! Sarge, I've always wondered, who or what are you battling? That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to this case. Objection! What do you have to say, Mr. Wright? I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right, such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, haha, I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're a talking, no action soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say, you're the one with all of them. Would the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night? I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. Hold it! What was the argument about? I heard things like, where's the orb? And are you defiant dragons really criminals? It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out at any second. Well, the two of them had an argument when Dats came to get the orb. Do you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence. I kill you. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. How was Mr. Rebel acting? Sus! Like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can see that. And so the defeated soldier who was expelled, but that wasn't the end. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. Hold it. But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have gone in. That's true, Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Karine Village. Yet he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do what they did to my kind, trusting Papa. There will be no mercy! No mercy! I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal! Fire! The blicky! He got the blicky! Wow, I sympathize with you, witness. You will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. Finally. So Sarge saw that too? Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I had already mounted my siege defense. I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one Dats. After that, a man lingered around the perimeter. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. Yeah, but if he comes to no harm, he'll give the Founder's Orb to them. So I feel like he wouldn't do that. Yes, let's go. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You wanna get in on this strong enough action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Ah, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night, so you must have seen something. Ah! I'm hit! What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defense bare. Truth bomb? No. Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down! Mayday! Oh my, are you alright? Cough, sputter, evidence, never have I seen such fearsome or dance, whatever that said. Just tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Grr, missiles. Ah, we're all dead. I guess it's the end. Oh well. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena. You think a therapy session might help? Oh, that's right, we haven't done this in a while. Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Yes, this is perfect! Because he's a little kid, and they have a lot of, like, emotions. Especially if their parent just died. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. Usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your moon matrix magic. You got it! Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Let's go, Athena! Oh, I love Athena. Miss Sykes. It's Miss Sykes. Let's go. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. And by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. Objection. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. What? Isn't that like a movie reference? Wait until you see what I got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big ol' hole in the armor you built around your heart. Ooh, first evidence, now analytical psychology. Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman Sykes. Got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself! Beep boop. Flip. That never gets old. It's the theme. There it goes. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening, and I was very sad. I heard Dats and Papa arguing with each other. I was sad and shocked. Dats got kicked out. This looks so weird. I saw him still hanging around outside. Why is that like that? I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. This is weird. Why is he sad in the first place? I love this theme so much, so good. I will say Dual Destinies had really good music. Why is he shocked? That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally, you expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know that wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked as seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Rebel because you're scared of Mr. Rebel. You already seen his body. Something else shocked you. How am I supposed to know this? You already seen his body. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night, and that's when you saw it, your father's dead body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then, what did you see? Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please tell us what you saw. Oh, bye. The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe? Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? Oh, God, I saw... He's going crazy! What's happening? I don't like where this is going. Yeah! No more, please! Eek, help! What? They took Widget! I confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget? Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in place? He took his gavel. Look at me, I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. And they're just gonna let him do that? He's a kid. Whoa, this has gone way too far. But Bailiff, arrest that drone, this is... Rawr! Stop resisting. Ah! Oh, but he shot the bailiff too. Everyone's getting blicky down. Fire! He's blowing up. Get Widget back right. Eek! He's killing everybody. He's blinking everybody. Everyone's getting the shot. How are they coughing? What are you coughing from? Like how you were running that much that you're coughing? We finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, up 2, 3, 4. Oh, Miss Sykes, what's the witness' current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out of control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down and we can figure out the root cause? Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Oh, is that you, corpse woman Sykes? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. No! All forces attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I ever seen. Oh, that's funny. Oh no, it's this again. Whoa! I heard more fighting. I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room. Aw, that's a dream of the mom, maybe. And Papa grinning with delight. What? That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. This is getting kind of crazy. The flame is gonna remind him of Mama. That's it! Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blade. Well, it's no wonder you will be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. You mean, corpse woman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, the thing I take for granted. I see I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. Not that fire, Sarge. Can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh, starting to remember. It was that relic. What? That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Nani the heck? The orb was on fire? It's still kind of fuzzy, but yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there in the flames was... Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Did he channel her? Wait, what? Oh, that's why he was happy. It looked creepy, but it was more like, oh yes, I see my wife. Wait, what? Why she look all scary though? Like she looked like she was dying. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother? He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. Let me guess, more therapy? Yup. But it seems like there's an inconsistency in his statement. I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. To proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. More fighting. The doctor hid in the ruins before his untimely death.
Objection!
Easy. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even you hadn't passed out. Even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You say you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. What you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. He passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Sarge? You want to make your father's wish come true if that's what you really want. And who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. He's gonna show himself now. Huh? He's disabled? That's why he has the helicopter? Oh. Oh, that's sad. Wait. It's a girl? Wait, it's his daughter? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant. Wait, why you... Okay, what Athena's saying is stupid. Because it's like, it's a kid. She probably didn't know that though. But like... That's such a cute design. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but certainly explained a few things when I found out too. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. The music. Army Buff, I get it. That's funny. Aww. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. Oh my god, Athena. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative, only since I was injured in the fire. Oh, she was injured! Oh, that's so sad. She got... Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Oh, I was supposed to be giving a different voice. That's adorable. So voice modulation. I didn't know that. I was supposed to be giving a different voice this whole time. Just one of my army's many technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. I mean, did Apollo not know it was a kid? He literally said it was their son. It's all the same to you, troops. I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What do you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was... the Holy Mother, the founder of Korai. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? Okay, Andros. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. The Holy Mother of Karainism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Nani? Oh, the fire thing? Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? The poem. Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. This song in turn is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? No. Prayers as fervent as fire. Ah, you're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my. Did it? He's... Oh, because he was researching it and he figured it out. Papo's a great archaeologist, so I believe in him. And I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes. The plaintiff must object to this. Plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission, since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. Any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Dang, that back and forth was epic. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. Ah, that was a good one. Alright, here we go. Pakunka! Let's go! Oh, shoot! This is so cool! 3D cutscenes? Look! Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting! Oh! There's something in there. Oh! It's the Holy Mother. Dirk, isn't she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Kyrienism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Heating the Founder's Orb revealed the statue within. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Kyrienism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Objection! Be that as may, Mr. Rebel still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Rebel. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Rebel was still around at the time. The claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Ugh. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh. No! No! We're defeating Phoenix Wright! No! I won? I actually won? Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something! Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. No! Come on! Give more back and forth! You can't lose this easily. No, there's no way. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I've proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasants? I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No. Hold it! It's a Maya Lafay. Oh, okay, it's not. You can't do this. The crystal's mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Nani? What's going on here? Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense assertion is incomplete, and this is why. The defense is basing their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, he would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? I wish. Spirit of justice. That would be so awesome if that was like... that was the reason the game was called that. No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumble jumble, right? How dare you! Have you been watching Ace Attorney? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but your face. Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. You little bee. He fell asleep. They derping. Everyone quiet. What's gone into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. Any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes for prayer. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you'll do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. What? Why are you talking to him like that? Holy cow, how long is this case? This is gonna be a 3-day case. No spoilers, but I just have a feeling. I feel like we still have a lot of characters we gotta see. Mr. Wright's sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. Either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Although he's... oh, okay, I read that. Paulo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, Sarge. I like how he still calls her Sarge, that's funny. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father? No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I had known if it was him. So then, could have been your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly, but you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay, you were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. She fled to her room when she realized someone had moved her while she'd been unconscious on the second floor. That's scary. Oh, welcome back, Adina. What's with the long face? How'd it go, Mr. Right? What should I... Adina? Oops, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. Haha. Haha. What was that all about? This case is crazy! Hi Danny boy, how you doing? I cannot believe this case makes us fight Phoenix Wright. I did not know that. This is already so good. Alright, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We the plaintiffs still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore it has failed its own test. I see, naruhodo. Sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can be rewarded to Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. Objection! What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that That's a Rebel did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? The way he walks up is so stupid. Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Addison, the once and future representative of the people. Geez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the research. He remembered something he saw, you see, something crucial to this case. How very convenient. That's a crime. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice? A suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. Shut up, I don't care if you're a chosen one. You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because... Hehehe, I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness's account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. Objection. Well, eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence, too. A luminol test revealed. The doctor's blood on Mr. Rebel's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Rebel used as a weapon? Objection! You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. Ah! I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. That's right, you son of a... Justice. Turnabout terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. On my beard. It's funny you say that. It's crazy to be fighting Phoenix because the trailer for the game shows Phoenix at the prosecutor bench opposite Apollo. What? I never watched any trailers of any of the games before. Keep in mind, when Spirit of Justice came out, I didn't play all the games yet, so I would avoid any type of trailers. I didn't know that the trailers actually showed anything like that. That's crazy. So that's how they hyped up the game. They really hyped up the game by showing that. And how was everyone reacting? So this was a thing people were like hyped up about when they were playing the game. They're like, "Wow, Apollo and Phoenix are gonna go up against each other at one point." Yeah, I know about Maya's return. It's kind of hard not to spoil that because it's like it's on the cover. When the game came out, that's the thing I knew about because everyone on Twitter was posting, "Maya's back," and I'm here like, I'm trying to figure out if this was before I played Ace Attorney or if it was after I played Part 1. But I remember when everyone was hyping up Maya coming back. Those were the days, and now I'm actually playing it. So around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. Shut up. You were on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night? That's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen how the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. Tears of frustration, although. You weren't riding around in your palanquin. That's right, some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder, with all the noise he makes. But what exactly do you see then? I saw your mama. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Shut up. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Karine. There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy would never happen again. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Karine village. How? It's still gonna happen if someone does it. It's called breaking the law. Yeah, good luck with that. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Addison Wimperson, please tell the court that what you saw at the scene of the crime. I saw your mama. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. Shut up. He snuck up from behind? So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there? That's right, he was utterly absorbed in a book. Naruhodo, what did you see Mr. Rebel do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how the crime was clearly visible, the doctor was reading a book. That's just an idiot. The doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. Oh, let's see. Doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. Tell me more. You watched the murderer commit his crime and did nothing to stop it? That doesn't sound like a good way to score points in the voting public. I'm a politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb. Sure is quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him. Getting tired of listening to his endless companion and flimsy rationalizations. About your testimony, Mr. Addison Wimperson. You said Mr. Rebel struck the doctor from behind while he was absorbed in a book. That's exactly what happened. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. There we go! Got him! I knew it. The doctor was standing in front of bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you see. I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. Be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes has gone so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk, you stupid idiot. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Ah! I'm sorry, Mr. Addison Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? Yeah, what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. What you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of his head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. You have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off. A big problem, as big as your freaking forehead. Your hair forehead. There's a problem, a very big problem. The witness's testimony doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. My papa. Look, he looks like he's nodding off, but he isn't. He's just singing and playing on a guitar. Duh. There's a bookshelf. A diagram of the study? Mr. Addison Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness line of sight. Well, yes, I believe you're right. But... he broke it again! It's the righto. What's he gonna say? The fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. Afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Addison Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. That he is the killer. The witness saw the murder from right here. Nani? Is he the one who... You gotta be kidding. But that's... It is indeed, but everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know, Mr. Addison Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Uh-oh. Apollo, are you suggesting... I am. Mr. Addison Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase? Bum, bum, bum. What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel has the musculature to pull it off. Dang, Phoenix, what? He has a point. And a pointer finger. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one... Oh, that is true. It was heavy. He did make a good point. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The rebel that's a rebel is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Addison Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon. Instead, I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. That's my boy. I mean, you talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Addison Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at its desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer, and how was the murder weapon really used? The important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor, if they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use a suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean... I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot, and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase will become a weapon anyone could use. Nani? Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Well, I'll have a demonstration for you from here on how to give a penalty. Killer didn't swing the suitcase. There aren't many other ways to use it as a weapon. I know, and there aren't that many places to use it from either. Now then, I hope the defense is ready to try again. No guilty or not guilty? A creep Paul Addison stole the Founder's Orb right out of her hands. The dream of revolution in the kingdom of Kharain died that day, and we returned to our daily lives. As for my relationship with Mr. Right, the word awkward comes to mind. Let's just say it was never really the same. What? Wait, so if Phoenix wins, our relationship feels awkward? Why? Just because he wins? What, because we don't, like, agree? Or, like, what's the reason? That's kind of creepy. I want to know, like, the reason for that. Maybe there's something we don't know yet. I can't believe the first answer wasn't correct. It wouldn't be the bookshelves? Like if the book, let's say the killer was up here in the bookshelves, and then he dropped it. How is that not the answer? I'm just gonna ask a question. If it's this, the bookshelves, let me know, because maybe I just misclicked the wrong spot of it. Like if I ever like make a mistake where the game glitched out and it like didn't tell me, like, you know, that, it's okay, but I'm assuming it's not that because it said it wasn't. But I did click this as an option and it said no, so I don't know. I saw the little thing hook. I thought maybe the little robot hooked onto the book. I don't know. So I'm not really sure. Like, I'll be honest, other than that bookshelf, I don't really know where else could it be. Like, I guess since we were saying he was here, we could say there, because we're implying he's there. Oh wait, yeah, we're implying it's him. Oh yeah, because we said, that was my other answer, because it's like, we're implying it's him, so it's like, we said he was there. I just didn't know, like, when they said how he killed him from there, that's when I got confused. I'm like, how can he possibly kill him from there? But I guess we should take it one step at a time, and the fact, like, we're trying to say who did it. And we said he was there, so we just have to point to the same place, like, oh, it's the same guy, meaning he's the killer. Ha ha ha. Got him. This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. And we're not gonna have any issues, because if I beat you, for some reason we're not awkward, but when you beat me, it's awkward. I would ask the court to recall. I still want to know, like, there better be a really good reason for why it becomes awkward when Phoenix beats Apollo, as opposed to Apollo beating Phoenix. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then we can clearly see the killer's method at work. So no DS games. Only the 3DS games, okay, guys? Think Dual Destinies onwards. Think Great Ace Attorney, okay? Now that we're on 3D, and we remove the classic trilogy out of here, even my original game, let's move forward. Whoa, okay, well, no, I was kidding. What the heck? Oh, shoot. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. He just had to push it to the limit. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Addison Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the second floor. And sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buffalo sitting at the coffee bar. That seems so painful. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it, or the like. Plus, blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books. Objection! That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'll say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. Evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. The coffee stain be... This brown stain was a poop stain. What's more is it was still a bit damp when he saw it. Not the poop stain. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It proves that Godot was in fact the killer. He has returned, and you shall all be scared. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. The doctor was Godot the whole time. That's why he has white hair. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him in the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. And his poop. Not his poop! Well, Mr. Addison Wimperson. What a stupid name. What motive could I have possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? Because he's buff and you're not. And there it is. And there it is. That final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Said he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All I did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? Answer the question! That is... Hold it, said the Phoenix of the Raito. Apollo, please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? More tape. Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. What? If you don't get away from the Fae, I'm gonna chop your hay off. Don't ask what that means. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now. We back to justice for all. Having Maya, like, being hostage by an assassin. Not that again. Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Oh no, he's doing that again. We haven't seen that in a while. Mr. Wright, what in the world's going on here? But she knows. Tell us. If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Addison Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Hold it! Apollo, wait. Not you too, Athena. It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I heard something I shouldn't have. I trust Mayo's unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Relax, all you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secrets. Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yes, the legend. The boss's legendary former assistant. I love how they hype her up so much. If only they knew that she didn't do anything. No, I'm playing. But, legendary might be, you know, legendary in the fact of being awesome in other ways that don't include the courtroom. This Faye's being held hostage? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. Made me promise not to tell you. He said it will make things more difficult if you found out. Or as if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. And now he crying like a little... No, I'm kidding. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gone into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. Seems you finally caught on. And I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. And one day I'll become president, and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. Oh, I can't kowtow to him, but the defense would. It would like to retract the previous accusation. Huh? Is that Dad? It is! Apollo. He has an objection voice, that's hype. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, the dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. Mr. Wright's hands are tied. It's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Let's go, Apollo! That's my boy! You see this art right here? That's my boy! That's my boy. I'll be right here with you. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find a way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. Oh, snap! That's so epic. And they rhyme, too. Oh, shoot. What's happening here? Wait, what are we doing? Huh? That scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. It seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we already solved the riddle, right? No, not yet. Danganronpa. We have not solved the riddle yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe that part about the founder returning should be taken literally. How would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Channeling! Oh, snap! The founder could return through channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'll have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Oh snap, given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I'll need a spirit medium. Holy cow! This is crazy. A medium is needed to obtain the power, and we're gonna summon Maya Fey, and that's gonna protect her from whatever she's being held hostage from. Let's go. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Addison Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Fey can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Fey? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Karain, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. Karainism depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly, through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true? You understand now, Mr. Addison Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle will remain unsolved forever. Ah! This case is kinda litty. There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. She certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Karain to channel the founder for you. You could, but you'll probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you admitted to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something. True that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. Oh snap! Let's go! He makes losing seem so hype. Mr. Addison Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. There's still hope for me to make things right, and I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Right can allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No, no, no! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! No! But wait, if he loses, can he still, like, doesn't it not matter anymore? Because he's gonna be in jail, so he could still kill her. Like, because it's like, it's not like he's gonna be able to do what he wanted to do anyway. So it's like, he still could kill her, right? Like, I don't get it. How does that prevent him from, like, doing anything to her? He could just take her down with him. Like, he can do his thing unless Phoenix defended him, right? And they won. But, like, we're being like, oh, but you need Maya to do that. But, like, you'll have Maya if Phoenix wins. Like, you will only kill Maya if this happened, which means you still could kill her. Wait, am I getting confused? I think I mixed something up, but I feel like this doesn't really change him, like, still threatening them. I have nothing to confess. What? I said I have nothing to confess. I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Rebels. Hehehe. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. The killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor, hallway over the coffee bar. That will place him right around here. Ah, maybe. Just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. What? Oh. I was just about to say, where does Army come into all of this? And when they kept pointing out that spa, I'm like, wait, that's where she was. I'm like, I'm wondering if the wheelchair is gonna come into account in this part, and then it did. I was just asking about that. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? I was like, this wasn't gonna get brought up later. It had to be brought up, like, now. For it to make sense. The night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. With her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she She woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared. I'd be a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Whippersnapper, Ark? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen. Shut up. No? Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you right here at this very trial. No! Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. That's not a rebel. Got him. On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase. Same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Corinians, shut the heck up. Well, Mr. Addison Whimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. You dummy. I am not a crook. My political career. You can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something. Wait, we're getting a breakdown even though the case isn't over? What the heck? Wait, really? Oh! Wait, what? Whoa, no way! Bonsai! Bonsai! What the? What? Oh. No, please. What is happening? No, please. What? Grandpa! This is really creepy. Where is he falling? How did he... What? Is this metaphorical? Dang, these breakdowns got crazier over the years. Mr. Addison Whimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station. I'm double. I'm the triple. Oh. It was in his head. I see, he's mental. Okay, moving on. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Addison Whimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. And the fact that this is just the first part of the freaking case just shows how freaking good this case is. God darn it. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. Hahaha. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk. Yeah, Dirk is kind of growing on me. He's cool. We were in a cave. We were in a cave together. That part was hype. We were drowning and stuff. We got saved. It was kind of hype. Even when wounded, a dragon. Okay, we get it. Sorry, if I could rest my voice, I won't read dialogue. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Samadhi please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Wow, yay, we did it! Not guilty, kinda, I guess. Yay, hooray, yatta! Yappy, yippee, ah, naruhodo, naruhodo. Should the Kingdom of Khura'in claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Oh, shoot! Is that some foreshadowing? Ha ha ha, indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. Court's adjourned. Babinga, let's go. I guess I'll take this time to talk about what I forgot to say before. When we were in the cave, it didn't even remind me of the game. And then it made me realize we need to have more caves in, like, games. Like, I noticed every game, have you realized every game that has a cave level in some way, it's, like, always awesome? Every awesome game has a cave in it. And it made me realize, like, why don't all games have a cave environment? Like, caves are literally the coolest environment, now I think about it. Because my biggest theory on games that are, like, good usually have atmosphere, right? That's accompanied by the music. The music is what makes the atmosphere in the first place, which is why I think atmosphere and, like, ambiance is, like, really important. It's what establishes, like, a really unique feel, and it makes it very memorable, and it makes it more easier to make it immersive. And what's the most immersive thing? A cave, because caves usually have ambiance and, like, atmosphere. That I notice everything that has a cave is usually, like, among my favorite video games. All my favorite video games have a cave of some kind in it. Every Zelda game has a cave in it. Or temple, I guess that kind of counts as a cave. Fire Emblem doesn't have many caves, but when it does, it's awesome. This little cave scene we had with our father was really hype. Like, it was just cool. It was just a cool scene. Like, we're just in a cave. It's mysterious. We're almost drowning. It's like, caves come with good stuff. So yeah. Octopath have caves. That's good to know. And yeah, Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, like, all these good RPGs have caves. Dragon Quest, Pokemon even has caves. That's why getting lost in a cave is, like, the biggest memory of any Pokemon fan. Because all they remember is getting stuck in the first Diglett's cave, right? Like, that everyone got lost in that as a kid. Or Mount Moon, whichever one it was. Caves are hype. They need to put more caves in games. That's all I'm saying. So give me caves, okay? Give me caves. Isolation is what makes games more immersive and more hype and more exciting and more cool and more epic and more, yeah, good. Let's have caves in games. They're good. Nice work, son. We finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Reverse revolution. Okay, I'm kidding. Revolution. If you no one's gonna get that reference. Revolution. It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is that's my boy. Well, Mr. Right did have his hands tied. Who knows if I had one if you'd been able to fight me head on. Exactly. Now, I want to know is why it's not awkward. Okay, it's not awkward because we all know everything. But, like, why was it awkward when Phoenix defeated us? That's what I want to know. Wouldn't he have told us the truth and we would have been like, oh, that's why you did it. I understand. It's okay. Like, what? Did he just never tell Apollo the reason? If we got the bad ending? I don't know, it's weird. I see it more like you saved Mr. Right. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? You didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kinda nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Same! Yeah, just think about it, being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Fortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? Face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. The founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Karain, Garan. Also, without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. That's no fun. Oh. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know it was Paul Addison that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Alright, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose the dirty scheme into the light of day. I'm sure Mr. Rai has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! Why are you in your helicopter again? That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and Corpse Woman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair bound doesn't help. I feel so bad for this little girl. Private Justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. I'm afraid I don't follow. Is she gonna just start walking? Take a good look, soldier. This is a small step for man, and one giant leap for me. What? Oh no, we're getting a... Well, that's a spoiler. I'm not even gonna mention the game, but if you know the game, you know the game. They're in a wheelchair and they get up. It's like, what? They could walk the whole time? Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What is she up to? What? How? Literally how? She's standing? What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs? They're... The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but... I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa's watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. Man, oh man. That's some deep stuff. What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. You ever stop, you just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Daddy's back. Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe. For now. Well then, we better go save her, quick! Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Karain. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind? We got masterminds in Ace Attorney now? Oh no, it's Dongo Bongo all over again. The mastermind? That's right. Paul Addison Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Yeah, I figured. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Karain. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? To be continued? But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Karain to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. You know how many times this line has been said in the series to hype up the next part of the case? I had no idea. At the time, I had no idea what the day... Shut the heck up. To be continued! Yo! That was so hype, and we're only on day 1. We got like 10 trials in this. Let's freaking go. We gotta fight somebody. That was amazing. I feel like we should stop here, because it's like a perfect stopping point, but I don't know if I should preview like the next part. Should I preview the next part, or should we just end it here? The mastermind is the bailiff behind them. Having only one person know the founder's name and pass it down seems like a really dumb plan. What if the queen suddenly dies? Maybe she like wrote it down somewhere, and anyone close to her, she'll entrust it to them. Like her daughter. It's implied that if Phoenix had won, he would have revealed he wouldn't have revealed he was being blackmailed. Really? Why? Why would he do such a thing? Let me think. Well, how long we been streaming? Almost 7 hours? Dang. Probably because of the shame of having let someone he knew was a killer go free just to save Maya. I see. Yeah, he would just want to pretend like, oh, I mean, oh yeah, because he originally didn't even want to tell Apollo. It was Athena that did. So he didn't want him to know that was the reason. But he found out anyway, and then he's like, no, I want to help you. But he didn't know he'll react that way. Like, he just thought he'll take it like as selfish and like, yeah, I guess I could see why. Ace Attorney kinda hype. Let's go. This was great, and we're not even done yet. It has potential. So I'm assuming in this next act, we're gonna call it acts, we're gonna get Maya, Edgeworth, maybe Blackwill, Samadhi. We're gonna get the queen, Raya, or whatever her name is. We're gonna get why are there bots? Hello, why there been bots lately? Die, bots, die. Objection, bots, you die. Guilty. We're gonna get that guy. He's definitely, I think he's the mastermind. He seemed very obviously fishy, the guy with the cigar. That's the father of Raya. I feel like that definitely has to be Rayfa, not Raya. I know I was saying her name wrong. I was remembering it wrong. Yeah, Rayfa. Yeah, he's definitely coming out. That's my predictions. I just don't know how they're gonna do it. And whether it's gonna be like 2 extra days, and if like Edgeworth, I don't know if Edgeworth's gonna come on stand or he's gonna come out in the case. And then Black Quill, I don't think he's coming out in the case at all as like on the stand. I think there's a reason they did a filler case with Athena and Black Quill, like, because they couldn't really have them as like center stage. So I doubt he's gonna be important. I am a bit sad because it's like this guy Clavier Gavin, he's only come out and he came out like once in Dual Destinies, just like as a reference, but he never like really came back. Like I feel like the Apollo's trilogy, they didn't make use of all the characters like they did in the original trilogy. Like in the original trilogy, like Francisca was even in on the end. Like she played a big part in the final game. Like that whole part with like Edgeworth versus Francisca and Core and like her development at the end. Like I remember all the running around in the snow area, and then it's like she had a lot of moments in that case and she was hilarious in that game. Like man, that case was so well written and so balanced out because everyone played a part in that. But here, like, I'm surprised, like, being, like, characters like Francisca and Godot, like, old characters are not really coming back. I'm surprised they didn't find a way to at least, like, the new trilogy of prosecutors. They don't seem like they compare to the original 3. Because it's like, okay, we get Edgeworth back, of course. But we don't get Gavin. We barely get Black Quill. Like, it's like... And then Samadhi, it's like, he's hasn't really grown on me yet. I feel like I know he's the least favorite of the 3 of the newer ones, but I know he gets like a lot of, you know, it's similar to like Godot. He gets his final thing like at the very end. But like, I don't know, I just feel like they didn't like balance all the characters like they did back then. Like it's just... And it's like, that's not really a complaint towards the game, more so just, I don't know why they chose to do that. Like, I felt like Gavin and Black Quill should have stayed relevant. Especially since they were good characters. Really good designs, too. Like, Gavin looks way too cool to be like an Ace Attorney character. He looks like a King of Fighters character. There's actually a King of Fighters character that looks just like him. That's the reason I say that. Black Quill kind of looks like a fighting game character in general. Looks like freaking Persona or something. Or no, Shin Megami Tensei. I'm taking this week to finish everything. I want to finish Ace Attorney this week. I want to finish One Dreamer. I'll probably finish off Ace Attorney first and then One Dreamer. Probably by Friday. Because I want to do it at night, and my sleep schedule, I fixed it, but it's like I'm still pushing it a few hours later. Just until I get to a time where I would be not sleepy enough to stream it, so I could do One Dreamer at night. Like, I'm still waking up at a time that I'll be too tired to stream that late, so I just gotta wait a few more days. Probably by Friday I'll be good. I was hoping we could finish this Ace Attorney case like tomorrow, but I think it's still gonna be a while. It seems like a long case. And then there's the thing of like, if I'm playing the DLC case, Because I wouldn't want to just leave it on hiatus and then just like we never come back to it for a long time. I'd rather just get it out of the way right away. So it's like, I don't know. Oh, I know I want to get rid of all the games I have. I want to beat everything before Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out, because that's our next playthrough, and that's in 2 weeks. So I want to just get everything out of the way. Tearwing Saga is more of like a back burner game. Like that's not a game like we have. That's like it's just up in the air. That's not like a main playthrough. We're kind of just chilling with that one, getting through it slowly. Like, yeah, I play it only on stream, but it's like, it's not a game I'm like, oh, like that's a game everyone's waiting for me to play, really. It's not like in high demand or anything. But if I were to say our next games that we're gonna be playing, I'm gonna take a little break from Ace Attorney. I'm gonna play Pokemon. After we beat Pokemon, I'm probably gonna play Dragon Quest Treasures on my own. Because like I said, that comes out in December, but I don't think I'll stream it, because I still want to stream a regular Dragon Quest game on my channel first before doing a spin-off. There won't be, I think I mentioned this before, actually, like there won't really be context to the game characters, because it's like, it's a Dragon Quest 11 spin-off, so I feel like it makes sense to play 11 first. So I'll probably play that on my own. Who knows, I might not even get it day one, so I don't know. So as far as what's next after Pokemon before Fire Emblem comes in January, I'm not sure what our games are gonna be in between. I'm trying to think, like I really am, like at this point it could be anything. It could be Valkyria Chronicles, it could be 999, it could be Octopath Traveler. I definitely want to beat Octopath 1 before Octopath 2 comes out. I now have incentive to play Octopath, because now that I know a sequel's coming, I kind of have the push to finally play it before that comes out. So that it's gonna be played before it comes out. At least we know that. Finally. That's pretty much it. I mean, I would love to play Persona 5 again, but two things are holding me back. It's a really long game, and I played it already, but I kind of want to play the Switch version just so I could say, like, I could stream them. It would be cool to just get on the hype on all three of them as they come out. And then also just so I could finally play Strikers on stream. Because that's a game I've been wanting to stream, but it's like, for people who haven't played 5, it's like there's not really going to be context to anything in that game either, so I would like to play that before Strikers. I got Strikers last Christmas, and I've yet to touch it. So there's like a whole bunch of crap to play. We still gotta finish Deltarune. We'll randomly play Earthbound one day on stream, blind. Like, there's so much stuff I could play. I gotta play, I mean, we all know Radiant Dawn is first on the list. It's just, it's only whenever I get it. If I had Radiant Dawn, that will be the first thing I will play. I was even trying to set it up again today, actually. And it just still didn't work, like... Trust me, if Radiant Dawn is next as far as like playing old stuff, but it's like I can't include that in my schedule of when I'm gonna play it, because I have no idea, because it all depends on when my when I could open a PO box, and then when my friend could let me borrow it, so we could play it on the stream and stuff. So that's all, like, depends on that. So it's just playing it by ear when it happens, but I can't really schedule it, so I'm just not gonna include it until it could happen, because it could happen from now to like March of next year. I don't know. Then I want to like replay old games too. Like there's so much we could do, because it's like eventually I would like to like run down games like Pokemon XD. Like that's a game I really want to play again that I haven't played in years, and that's like one of my favorite games of all time. So like that's just one of those games like I want to show off on stream and play, like, because it's just a big part of my childhood. There's just a lot we could do. A lot of plans. And then there's just all the extra content in between. I gotta start making content. I think actually after I end this stream, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll try to come up with something. Now that we have community posts, now I think about it, I feel like maybe I should just ask my audience, what do you want to see? I think that's why I really don't have like a focus on what to make, because no one really tells me what they want to see. But it's like, what I'm trying to figure out my niche, I guess, of what I should make. I've stopped making certain types of videos back then. I mean, here and there you get like little highlight videos or like reaction news. Like I still stick to my old like here and there, but like the reason I don't do like top 10s or stuff like that, because it's like I would just make something like that of everything, but it takes a lot of work, so I just want to make sure people actually want to see it. And I want to make more of that content later on when I grow. I want to make stuff that people are actually going to watch now in this moment. So it's like I don't really know what to make. And then it conflicts with what I do, because it's like being I stream, I'm kind of all over the place. Like I do Fire Emblem, I do Ace Attorney, then I do an indie game. Like my audience doesn't really have like a focus really, so it's like I don't really know what type of video to do. Because it's like on one hand I have like people who watch my Fire Emblem content, on one hand I have people who watch like my Zelda content or something, and then I have people watch my Shantae content. Then I have people who watch like a bit of everything and maybe sit out for certain things. Like, so it's like I don't really know, to be honest. So I'd rather like hold off until I'm able to like have an idea of like, what kind of video should I make? And you already know me, I've been wanting to make anime content for the longest time. And I technically have. I have a podcast that nobody watched. I feel like sometimes I forget I made that video, and it's like it wasn't even that long ago that I did it, and it's like it was a really good podcast. I'm actually really happy with how it came out, and I was watching it the other day, and I'm like, I wanted to rewatch it because I didn't remember what was said in it. I'm like, dang, this came out pretty dang good. But I'm not an anime channel, so it's like just scattered. It's like in between, scattered among all this gaming content, so it's like kind of random. It's a very specific video too. So I noticed I stopped making videos like that. I feel like it would be wiser to make that kind of content when I'm a bit bigger, because it's like, I guess more people will watch what I do no matter what it is, and then I could make anything, because then I know it'll be watched regardless, because they just, you know, people watch me for just me, so it's like it doesn't matter what I'm talking about, if that makes sense. So it's like, I guess that's the best way to explain it. Dun, dun, dun. Because the least thing I want to do is make something, and then it's like no one really cares or watches it. So it's like it's not that I don't still do it for fun and still have fun with it, but you know, the reason I'm making it, I want people to see it and enjoy it. So it's like, if no one's really gonna see it, then there's really no point doing it. Like, I'd rather just hold off until I'm able to do it, if that makes sense. It's not that I don't want to do it, but it's just I won't do it right now. And it's because of two things. It's one, it takes a lot of work, and it's like to put in that amount of effort and then nothing really comes of it, it's like and I could be putting that time into making other content that, you know, that has more payoff, I guess. And then two, like, it takes time. Like, I be doing other stuff in general. Like, I could be working on my studies or music, so it's like there's multiple factors. My question is, if I were to make a video though, I'm wondering what can I do? This is just me ranting. Anyone watching the VOD could skip this. This is just my after stream rant. The Ace Attorney content's over right now. I'm just thinking out loud. We love the after stream rant. I mean, realistically, if I was being honest, I feel like I would just make Fire Emblem content. Like, in the times that I'm not streaming Fire Emblem, and being that was such a big, like, I was doing that a lot for like a few months, like Fire Emblem after Fire Emblem, like from different games, here to here, challenges from here to here, 3 hopes, like all that, right? To my tier list, all that. Like, I was thinking to just take, like, you know, take the approach to just make, you know, when I'm not doing Fire Emblem, there's still Fire Emblem content. Like, oh, maybe a top 10 of something, or maybe I should do that. Honestly, here's the thing. The reason I don't like making Fire Emblem content is because I want to play every single game first. Like, I want to play Radiant, and the games that I haven't played are sadly really big for me to make videos and just be like, oh, these videos have to be updated eventually, because most likely they're gonna have, like, get filled up with those 3 games, because they're 3 big games. Radiant Dawn, especially being a game that's the sequel to my favorite Fire Emblem game, I feel like I should have played that to have, like, you know, a lot of content could have that Radiant Dawn content within those videos, and I'm missing out putting them in. And you have Genealogy and Thracia, like, that's a whole saga that I'm missing out on, that I don't know about, that's really story driven and has a lot of stuff. And being the way I am with character story and, you know, maps and stuff, all those 3 games have, I know, big parts that, you know, I would just have to be, I hate being like out of the loop about those games and just being like, I want to play them already, so I could just, like, I just need 3 more games and then I'm done. Because someone could argue Shadow Dragon or the original Shadow Dragon, but it's like, I played FE3 book 1 and completed it, and I've played I played book 1 for FE3, so I know the story of Shadow Dragon. I would still like to play Shadow Dragon, but that's like the most basic story, and I at least played FE3 in completion, book 2, which is the real story. Is the first story so simple, so it's like, it's really book 2 that's like the meat of the story. Like, you're not missing out on a lot. Like, I know, to put it this way, like, I know all the characters of Arcanea. Like, I've seen them, I know of them. I could at least talk about it and it not be like, wait, what? That happened? Like, I know the story because I seen the end of book 2, so I technically seen the up until the end of the story. It's like, the only thing you could argue is I haven't seen the beginning or like parts of the beginning, and very little of. So it's like, I've seen it. And then it's such a simple story, so it's like, I barely missed anything. Like, it's not gonna be something I'm gonna be like needing to talk about Like, oh, that one chapter that discussed like that one conflict with that one character I missed. Like, that's not. I feel like in compared to missing out completely on 4, 5, and 10 is more crucial than me just simply not playing Shadow Dragon, which adaptates the entirety of book 1. I feel like it's not, you know, I've seen Arcanea. Like, I need to play and see Juke Draw and the rest of Tellius. So, you know. So that's why there's like a bunch of little tiny reasons why I don't make certain content. I'm very specific. So if you guys don't see me make content, it's probably because there's factors to it. Because you see, I could be making Fire Emblem content. I probably should have and would have been doing this whole time. But in my mind, I'm like, okay, top 10 characters. Okay, well, there could be like, what if Tabarn is one of my favorite characters and I don't even know it yet because I haven't played Radiant Dawn, so I wouldn't know Tabarn is one of my favorite characters. What if Alincia moves up to number 1 because she, like, I heard she has a lot of development and good moments in Radiant Dawn, so it's like, who knows if she's, like, you know. What if Sigurd and Seliph, like, what if they're like fan favorite? Leaf, like Finn, like I know a lot of popular characters from the Juke Draw games, and like what if they're like, you know, I make a top 10 Fire Emblem characters, like 5 of them could be replaced by just from those 3 games alone, because I know those games all have good characters in it. So it's like, if I make a top 10 maps, I'm gonna be missing out on like Alincia's Gambit or whatever. I've been hearing a map called that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think there's like a chapter called that. I know that's a really popular one. Like, I could be missing out on one from Thracia or something. Yeah, what if Makalov becomes my favorite character? Like, there's so much stuff like that I'm missing. Like, I do top 10 Fire Emblem villains. Like, I can't really analyze the Black Knight completely because I haven't seen his full character arc. I still have to see his Radiant Dawn. Like, I still have to see the reveal. I mean, I know the reveal, but like, I haven't like got to know him like that after he gets revealed. I gotta learn of all the lore. I gotta learn of like, like supports. Well, 4 and 5 and oh yeah, well, those 3 games don't have support, so I guess that's the only thing I won't really be missing out on. But still, like, still a lot of stuff. I'm so glad I got rid of Binding Blade right away, because now it's like, it's simple. It's just the Juke Draw and the rest of Tellius. And honestly, if I'm being honest, I think if I at least completed Radiant Dawn, I would at least be making more Fire Emblem content. Because I think, to be honest, Juke Draw, like, even though like that would still be like part of the Fire Emblem verse I haven't like gone into, I still feel like it's in the older Fire Emblem games, and it's games that still could get remade, so I feel like some people are still holding themselves off anyway to play those, unlike Radiant Dawn, where a lot of people have played and love it. Excuse me. I mean, it's a Western release. Like, I want to at least play all the Western releases, so I guess that's why it bothers me more. And then also just like, because I can't even discuss Tellius because I haven't completed Tellius. Like, Tellius is my favorite, and I can't even talk about why it's my favorite because I'm missing half of the story. So I feel like I'm not on the same page with everyone, because it's like I can't even talk about everything about Ike because I don't know his Radiant Dawn incarnation. I can't talk about like Alincia from both games because I don't know her Radiant Dawn, you know, Soren, like all these big characters probably have more moments to them in the other game, and I haven't completed their entire arcs, so it's like, and well, while Juke Draw, I don't know anything, so it's like, it doesn't really matter. like with Radiant, with Tellius is different, because it's like a lot of Tellius is going to be coming up in my videos, but then I'm not going to even be able to talk about all of it, so it feels incomplete. So I feel like it's different when I like not playing 4 and 5 where I don't know anything, and it's like, okay, I don't have to talk about those games at all. While Tellius is like, I'm gonna have to talk about it and then cut myself short because I don't know everything, and that just looks weird in like making a video. It just seems strange. Like, wait, this is your favorite, but you haven't even played the sequel? Well, 4 and 5 is like, okay, like you have to emulate that to play that. And it's like they're not even Western releases, so, and they're old, so it's like it's not that of a big deal if you haven't played them yet. So yeah, that's my little rant. I want to play all of them, but honestly, I want to at least play Radiant Dawn before making any kind of top list. And then there's the thing of Conquest, that's up in the air. For the longest time, I wanted to play Conquest Iron Man. I think Conquest Iron Man is really gonna be what, like, kicks off the Iron Man after Three Houses. Because it's like, if you notice, I haven't done another Iron Man from another game. And I think my reason is because, like, I'm not big on any game enough to do an Iron Man. Like, it doesn't excite me. Three Houses was exciting because it's very hard and no one does it. I feel like the only other game I'll be excited is Conquest, because that's a game that's just very exciting to play on an Iron Man. It's hard. It feels like if you lose, it's like, whoa, like, oh my god, like the stakes feel high. I don't know why, it just has that feeling. When I think of FE7, I don't think of that. It just feels like I'll be playing it, and I'll just be like, okay, we're just playing FE7. Oh wait, is this an Iron Man? That's right. I don't want to feel like how I felt when I played Three Houses hard mode. When I was just playing it, it felt like, okay, we're kind of just playing Three Houses. And then it's like, oh wait, it's an Iron Man. Someone died. Haha, bye, Raphael. Like, that's literally what happened throughout most of the playthrough. I want a Iron Man to remind me of Maddening mode or Conquest Lunatic. Like, you know, games like that. I'm sure Radiant Dawn will probably make me feel that way. I feel that's another good Iron Man that I think that I would like to Iron Man, because not only it'll probably end up being one of my favorites, it'll just be a game that has the stakes of an Iron Man. Some reason GBA games don't get me that hype for an Iron Man. It just feels like, eh. Like, if they're too easy, what's the point? So Sacred Stones is out. 7, it's like, yeah, but it's like, eh. 6 is hard, but it's like, eh, we just played it. Then the older games have so much, and then on top of that, it's if they're Iron Man friendly. A lot of GBA games have all, I'm tired of playing Iron Man games where I can't even have fun because I have to constantly be glued to a guide. Like, Three Houses had the stakes, so that's why it was exciting. I was experienced of it. It's my first one. It's different. It was new. It's like, okay, I had to be glued to a guide, but it was still different. But like for every other game, I don't want to do that. I'm just being honest. I mean, I almost forgot I was doing another Iron Man. It was Awakening. And guess what happened? I stopped doing that. Because, I'm not gonna lie, being glued to a guide with Awakening was torture in comparison to Three Houses. Like, do I really even want to do this? Like, this game's not even rewarding or like designed too well. So it's like, it doesn't even feel fun. It just feels like, oh, I'm doing it just to say I did it. But it's like, Fate feels like if I complete an Iron Man, it feels like, yes, I did this and I streamed myself doing it and I accomplished this. It's hype. Awakening just feels like, okay, how do I avoid every bad game design choice? And said I beat it. Yay. Why take a million years on each turn because I have to like study Danny Boy's guide he made for me. That's like makes my brain move 100 miles per hour because it's like I'm dumb and I'm lazy and I'm like, ugh. I promise I'll use that one day, but not now. I'll use it eventually when I'm not lazy to play Awakening Iron Man, but just seeing it makes my brain hurt, and I'm just like, I don't want to play Iron Man Awakening, screw it. I'd rather just not know what happens, what reinforcements come, but then I'll probably lose. No, you don't need to apologize. If anything, that's amazing that you made that. It's the fact that it needs to be written that way in the first place because of how dumb Awakening is. It's the game's fault for being so complicated. Like, oh, this happens on this turn if this happens on the, like, all that 3 houses type of reinforcement type stuff. That's really why it's like that. And it's just ridiculous. Oh, I know I don't want an Iron Man like that. Conquest is perfect. There's no BS reinforcements. Just memorize the reinforcements. I feel like 3 houses is the only game that I probably did. I've come to a point that I think I've actually memorized everything with 3 houses for the most part. I have like an idea because I had to study it so much during all my Iron Mans. Because it's like, I just think of like the Crimson Flower map, you know, the map before the final map, where the dude turns into a giant demonic beast. Like, all of them spawn in a certain order. Like, I have an idea of when they spawn after like staring at the guide for so long every turn. And like, I know the Pegasus Knights start coming down on a certain turn. This is crazy. I almost can't believe I had to memorize all that. I know that the 2 Pegasus Knights spawn on the right and left in the final map on the gates when you reach a certain spot on a certain turn. I know when you step on the broken tiles on the right side of the Battle of Garrick map, all those reinforcements come out on the right side before you get to Alois. I know that bird keeps spawning on the bottom during Nemesis map and Golden Deer. Every time you like reach a certain point. I know there's like 3 birds that spawn on Blue Lions on the left side on Maddening. When you you move up to a certain spot. That part almost made me lose the Blue Man Group run, and somehow I survived it. I had Petra and 3 birds surrounding me. If I were to say one of the hypest moments of that run was surviving 3 birds ambushing me and Petra all surrounding my units, and somehow was able to escape that situation. That was like a semi-Iron Man run. Man, that might have been one of my favorite runs, honestly. I think that one's my favorite. I don't know why, because that was like the first... That was after my hard Iron Man, I believe. And then that was a maddening... That was actually the first maddening Iron Man. What happened is that I was like testing the waters of how a maddening Iron Man will be. And it's like I failed on the Death Knight chapter, the first Death Knight chapter, pre-time skip. And then I decided, okay, we'll keep going, but we'll make a rule. I'm only allowed to use 3 Divine Pulses per map. And we'll just keep it as like it's my first maddening Blue Lions experience. And we're having like one little thing we could do where I can only use 3 Divine Pulses. And I'm quite proud because I technically beat the final. I beat the whole game only using 3 divine pulses. And on the final map, I believe I didn't use a single divine pulse. So that means I technically beat the last map without... Like, I ironed me on the last Blue Lions map on my first try. I believe I did still use divine pulse, but it was very situational. I remember it was something that happened. I think it was a misclick. I think I misclicked. Like, if it wasn't for a misclick, I technically did that whole battle, Iron Man. That's when I warped Dimitri to the front with Battalion Wrath Vantage, and he started killing everything, and I was so hyped. And that was the last moment on camera, because then I streamed for... That was one of my only 12... That's back when I used to do 12-hour streams. And I didn't know that YouTube cut off everything past 12 hours, so the playthrough doesn't even catch me punching Edelgard to death with female bylove. So that playthrough never actually caught on camera what happened, but it at least caught the iconic Dimitri moment. That's probably one of my favorite moments on the channel. So at least we got that. If anyone ever wants to see that, just go to the finale of my 3 Houses Blue Man group maddening run and just skip near the end of the video of the finale. It's literally like the last 20-15 minutes of that video before it cuts off. It shows my reaction to Dimitri wildin'. Oh, and that playthrough made me realize how useful Happy was, even before my final Iron Man I did recently. Like, Happy has the thing where she baits demonic beasts, so she was baiting all of Edelgard's attacks. And I was like, wait, I could use this to my advantage. So I was making use of Happy's Avoid, and it'll just keep going after Happy and Dimitri. I'm like, this is perfect. So Happy was a big part of that finale as well. So if I ever do an Iron Man again of 3 houses, but I do Blue Lions, I'm definitely gonna make Happy into a different class. Maybe one with heavy avoid, because Happy has good speed. It's just most of the mages are not really speedy characters. Most of the classes are not speed based. But if you were to make her in a class that was speed based, she will actually be a fast unit. Like, she has decent speed. So if hypothetically I wanted her to make her, and she has decent physical strength too, so if I wanted to make her like a physical speedy unit, it could work out if I get blessed pretty good, which most likely happens to me. So if I give her like really good avoid, alert stance and stuff, she could be taking all the Adel hits, and I could work that into my like, I already have a plan for if I ever do a maddening Iron Man for Blue Lions. And being I don't let Happy die, I know I'll get her there to the end. Imagine being able to use that. Yeah, really helpful. As far as like Crimson Flower, Golden Deer Iron Man, I already did a hard Iron Man, so that's the reason I don't want to do it. I'm being honest, I feel like I could do it. Oh, well, the reason I don't... Oh, wait, now that it hits me, I think the reason I don't is because of that certain map. The map everyone says that of why you don't do an Iron Man is the map of the first time skip map. That will be the problem. On Maddening, that's like really unreliable to do on Iron Man. You'll have to do a preparation beyond what's necessary. I do think it's possible, but you'll have to do like a super... Like, you will have to plan that map even from the first map you start. Because you will have to make sure, like, oh, Dimitri has, like, maybe, like, has alert stance, he's a flyer. Like, you have to... It's things that are just dumb. Like, it's only you will need to do to accomplish that run. for me, this is how it goes. It's like Iron Man hard is possible on any route, and Iron Man maddening's possible on Crimson Flower. Like, that's my argument. Like, I feel like they're doable in a way. Like, if you play 3 houses and you're expecting to play 3 houses, not like any other Fire Emblem game. I mean, you don't even play, no offense to people, but like, you don't even play 3 houses like other Fire Emblem games. So like, if you're a big fan of 3 houses, that's the reason you're Iron Manning it. Like, it's because you're a big fan. So you're knowing you're gonna play it the 3 houses way. You know you're gonna grind. You know you're gonna do that, and like, that's fine. Like, you wanna grind, so you make sure you could take on the maddening. That really has nothing to do with the Iron Man. That's just because you have to grind. It's maddening. But like, I feel like if you do everything that's necessary, like, it's as difficult as doing a Conquest Iron Man, in my opinion, because it's like, Conquest Iron Man, I've seen people do Iron Man Conquest and they lose really easily, because it's like, all it takes is Corrin losing, and it's like, that's it. I feel like in 3 houses, you still have the thing of like, it's very hard for Byleth to die, because you could kind of just keep Byleth safe throughout the whole game, and sure, other people will die, and once you have a little bit of units, you're screwed, but like, you could get through most of the game as long as Byleth is alive, while Conquest, you have to have, like, you know, it's hard to hide in Conquest, like, you're gonna die eventually, while Byleth, the game's really like, you could stay safe. It's really easy to stay safe if you choose to stay safe. So it's like, if you do what you need to do in 3 houses and play, like, you need to grind. You need to make sure, like, New Game Plus, in my opinion, is recommended. Use everything you possibly can. Even if you use the... I chose not to, but I feel like, honestly, that's just because people are being... Like, people are so contradictory, because it's like, they say 3 houses is impossible, or like, oh, it's like the way it is. But then they act elitist about it and be like, oh, you shouldn't use the cup. What's it called? The thing that lets you counter at any range? I forgot, it's a DLC thing, but like, in my opinion, you should be able to use anything, because this is coming from me who beat it without using the cup. Yeah, the chalice. Like, this is coming from me who didn't use the chalice. Like, I purposely didn't use the chalice, because I used it in one of my playthroughs, and I'm like, you know what, in the next one, I'm gonna get rid of the chalice. Because there was a comment actually telling me, oh, you beat this using the chalice, but it's like... you don't win, because it's like, on one hand, people are telling you, oh, it's too difficult, I wouldn't do it at all, and then there's some people who, when you do it, they still complain, and they're like, oh, you used the chalice. So it's like, what? But if I'm going by me, who doesn't care about that stuff, you get what I mean? Like, if there's people who don't care like me, that don't judge, and are not an elitist, because I'm not an elitist in the slightest. Like, I have to have elitists telling me things, because it's like, I still consider myself a newbie. Like, I would say play with everything. New Game Plus, Chalice, everything. Because I know some people make more mistakes than I do. The reason I don't make as many mistakes and I was able to beat the whole Iron Man only losing 3 people was because I play super careful, and I don't care how long I take every turn. I will take as long as possible. Some people, they rush, or they do, like, you know, they make mistakes. So it's like, in my opinion, like, people like that use everything. I just put certain challenges on myself because I was like, you know, I don't make mistakes, I just play badly. That too. Some people might play worse. And I wouldn't say I'm necessarily good at 3 houses. I would say I did an Iron Man. I would say I'm at least pretty good. But like, I feel like I know I'm not that good at Fire Emblem because it's like as soon as I sit in another game, I feel like I realize the difficulty difference. Like I go to New Mystery and I realize, yeah, that's like on another level of the hard. Because it's like that, it's like a puzzle. So like, I don't like Fire Emblems that I have to feel like it's a puzzle. I like ones where it's like you're using strategy and more of the RPG element of it. Once it starts getting into the like, oh, how you move, and like you have to move a very specific way, and if you don't know that 1 out of 10 like different combinations of how you move that certain group, you know, in that certain part of the map, then you lose 5 of your units or something, like because reinforcements come in a certain position, like that's gonna be hard for me. I'm not saying it's that exaggerating, but it feels that way. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm more better with the newer era of Fire Emblem. Like I feel like if you gave me Awakening, Fates, Echoes, Three Houses, those are the type of games that I will be like, oh, I'm confident I could play good in. Because they work a little differently. Some have pair up, like they have mechanics that I'm more comfortable leaning on. Which is why, in my opinion, Gambits is such a big thing of beating an Iron Man. Because it's like Three Houses really relies on Gambits. Like part of the reason I got through it is because of Gambits. Because I could lean on... Because there's little things you could lean on. Like I leaned on the Miracle Gambits. Like, oh, if I make a mistake, it doesn't matter. I have something to lean on. I like really relied on that. I mean, I didn't always do... there was times I did it just for cushion. And I never really got hit anyway because I played careful. But it's still the fact, like, it helped. Stride helped. Like, it was written, and then what the buffs give you and stuff. Oh, I know, it's like... Yeah. If someone plays Iron Man or Three Houses, do hard Maddening Crimson Flower or hard on anything, and it's doable if you put in the effort and you love Three Houses, you know how it works. I would say it's decent. I mean, no one really could say it's 100% luck, cause I beaten them on my first try both, and I'm not like even the best player in the world. So I beat in a hard Iron Man, it was on my first try, and my Maddening very close to my first try, and the times I did screw up was my mistake. It was not the game itself. It was me making a genuine mistake like any other Iron Man for Conquest or anything. But as soon as I didn't make those mistakes, I beat it on my second try, and boom. So I would say that's the threshold. It ends right there. Like, oh, on hard, it's doable. Maddening, it's slightly doable. Only on one route, though. Everything else is like, having, what's that map called? It's kind of bad. I don't know what got me on this rant, but it's just fun to look back on. It would be nice to just play Three Houses. Maybe I should do a Three Houses Maddening Iron Man with no restrictions. Like, just be like, you know what? Why should I even have any restrictions? Like, use every golden map. Use the chalice. Use, like... Use infinite. Like, even use, what's it called? Like, you know, the renown to put everyone's class at level A already? Like, who cares? Maybe not that far, because that's one restriction I think is like necessary, because it's like that's just making the game dumb, because it's like, okay, you already have A rank, and it's like, okay, you're just so OP from the beginning. Then again, it gets rid of some of the grinding, so, well, not really, because you still have to grind even if you have powerful stuff. I don't know. I'm surprised Renown. I'm surprised that 3 Hopes has the leveling up thing, like the way that Tellius does, but 3 Houses doesn't. The only reason it has that is because Warriors has that in general in all the Warriors games, but it's like, I just noticed like 3 Houses having the leveling up thing and making it that you use Renown for that would have been perfect. That way people who don't want to grind could just use Renown. Because I could have been doing that. My excuse would have been I would have used it, but only because to not waste time grinding. And just to have everyone use Renown to get everyone up to level, and it's just like boom. I love how you talk about needing to finish certain games, and now you get to, it would be nice to play 3 Houses. You also have your Insanity run you could go back to. Yeah, I canceled that. That was a canceled run. That was unplanned. They kind of just played it by ear. It wasn't it wasn't like tested. So it's like I realized that it was just very tedious. No one really like. I don't think that run was really in high demand anyway. So it's like, eh. I think people are tired of watching 3 Houses, and once I realized that, I'm like, why am I even... Like, I did my Iron Man. I proved my point. Like, what? People don't want to watch 3 Houses. People played it 9 times and watched it 9 times, probably, from all these different content creators. No one wants to watch 3 Houses anymore. So there's really no point me doing this, other than to say I did it and be like, yes, I did it. Yes, I did it. The 20 people that look up 3 Houses 10 years from now will be like, wait, there's a guy who did this. Wow. This was unnecessary to do it. I feel like that's something I would do. That's something that will have more incentive. I know it sounds like kind of a certain way saying it like this, but I'm just being honest. Like it's something that just has more incentive to do if I had a larger audience. Like if I had a large audience and I had an audience that requested me stuff, then I have more incentive to do it, because it's like, oh, there's like 200 people telling me, oh, do this Iron Man, we want to see you do it. And it's like, okay, it's like, it's more exciting to do it because it's like people want to see it, and it's like, okay, I'll do it for you guys. But at the moment, to me, it just seems like, okay, I'm doing this for myself, and even I don't even really feel like doing it, because I'm doing it, but I'm just like suffering, because I'm just like, this is so tedious. I could be playing like a new game right now, and I'm here doing this challenge just because I want to be like, oh, I did this cool challenge, and it's like, who cares? It's so unnecessary. I already did my Iron Man. What else do I have to prove? It's like, I don't need to do this. Like, at this point, if I do it, it's gonna be because people request me, and it's like I'm doing it for fun. Like, oh, it's a funny thing, like, oh, he's gonna do this insane challenge, and it's for fun, because it's just entertainment. Like, I'm doing it because it's stupid, and it's like people want to see it, and well, they're just gonna have a good time. But that's something that only happens when you have like a large audience. So until I get a large audience, I'm not gonna do another 3 Houses run, because it's like, there's no point. Like, I already did what I wanted to do, which is to do an Iron Man on Maddening. Anything else that I would do is if someone actually convinces me, and it's like, oh, I have like a bunch of people telling me, oh, you should do this for 3 Houses, please do this, oh, please do a Maddening again, but this time do it with everyone on autoplay, and you know, feed Raphael only because he needs it, and like, you know, then I'll do it. But it's like, if no one cares, then it's like, you know. This is the one time I would care about views. Because I don't care about views, but this is the one time that I'll be like, yeah, I do kind of care, because it's like, it's the amount of effort I have to put into it. I have to do this really frustrating run. I have to put off so many different playthroughs, because if I don't focus on that run, I'm gonna lose. I have to like play it all the time so my brain stays like, you know, sharp. Because you know what happens when I don't play for a while. I lose 3 units. It's like it's more effort than what people expect doing runs like that. So it's like, at this point, I don't think I'm gonna do an Iron Man unless it's Conquest, because I really want to do it regardless, just because I want to, because it's fun. So if it's either if it's fun or if there's demand for it, I'm not doing another Iron Man. Or if it's a new game, if it's like Engage, I'm sure I'm gonna do an Engage Iron Man as soon as I beat it. I'm gonna do an Iron Man right after. But like every other game, I don't think I'm gonna Iron Man unless there's like demand for it. Like, oh, I want to see this game Iron Man, because it's just funner. It's funner, you know. It's different when, you know. It hypes me up to do it, because seeing people want to see it and stuff. But if I'm really the only one doing it, it's like if I'm asking to do it, but it's like no one else really wants to see it. I'm just doing it because I'm like, oh, I want to do this. And when I could be focusing on stuff I actually want to do, which is play games for you guys that are blind, like, oh, show my reaction to a popular game that I have yet to play, like Ace Attorney, or play a game that I grew up with that not a lot of people play and I want to introduce it, like Dragon Quest, which a lot of people haven't played, you know. Stuff that I feel like it's accomplishing something, like, oh, I'm playing Dragon Quest. Maybe there's someone out there that'll see it and be like, wait, what game is this? They'll be like, oh, this game looks pretty cool, and I could be like, I introduced someone to Dragon Quest, a game that I've been wanting to introduce people to because it's very underrated. Oh, I know the 2 main things that I really want to do, because they just seem so fun, is I want to collab with someone or a group, or find someone among my YouTube, I guess, range of, like, how would I even say it? Like, people within my subscriber base, because usually that's the people you collab with, people around your same size. It's obviously harder to collab with someone much bigger because they're not gonna like know you or want to or even hear you. But like, I want to collab with someone. Anyone out there, I want to collab because I just want to have fun. And like, I just see people, these bigger content creators, and at this point it has just become such a thing where people are just sitting in a Discord call and chilling and talking and about stupid stuff, and I'm just like, I want to do that. Like, I've been on YouTube for a while now. Like, I want to be like just collabing and fooling around with friends on stream. Like, I guess I have the confidence to do it now. So it's like, if someone gave me the opportunity, I would love to. I just wish, you know. I mean, I definitely probably could have found someone, I just haven't. But like, I would love to. Like, I'm always open. If someone wants to collab with me, I will. Like, no question. Unless, like, they're weird or something and, like, a crazy person. But it's like, other than that, like, if we share the same in common, we're doing gaming content and all that, and it's like, I don't mind. Sounds fun. 2, I want to be a VTuber. And I'm getting into the works of doing that. But it's gonna take a while. I think if I'm being... I think it would take... I'm just gonna give like an estimate. If I work into saving up and actually like taking this seriously 100%, I think by July of 2023 I will be a VTuber by that time. Probably earlier, but that's like the deadline. Like by that time I would have become a VTuber already. I just have to be patient though, and save money, and plan stuff, and all that good stuff. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Dang, I went like on a big rant. I was just, I don't know, just wanted to. It was fun. I just want to get into doing stuff, because now I've been like doing my studies for my future and stuff, but I still want a future for this channel, and I want it to grow. Like, I don't want it to stay stagnant. Like, if I'm moving forward with everything else, I want to move forward with the channel too, but I want to start taking a bit bigger jumps now. Like, I don't want it to just stay stagnant, like we doing the same thing. Like, I want to change it up a bit. I want to do collabs. I want to be a VTuber. Like, I want to do weird, out of like random stuff that catch people off guard, and then I blow up all of a sudden. Like, I don't want to just stay like the same, because then I realize that I'm never gonna grow faster if I don't start just, you know, doing something, challenging myself to do something big, you know. So I have to start coming up with something more unique than just like a regular stream of a game, because everyone does that. I have to do something that sets me apart even more. So I'm gonna be taking that effort within the next year. From here, now up until next year, we're gonna be trying more regular content, more new stuff, possibly collabs. My goal next year is to be a VTuber, have regular content out normally, and to collab with someone. Those are my 3 goals. And to get to 1K by the end of the year, of next year. That's my goal. And I feel like I could do that. If I don't, it's because I didn't like put in the effort. But I feel like if I put in effort, I'm confident I could do that. Because at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's effort. The reason I grew slowly is because of struggle or like procrastination, or like not putting in the extra effort sometimes. But I gone over that a little now, and I feel like now I could. I'm a lot more focused now, and I could put in the effort. So now I could see my actual potential. Oh, and music, of course. Music on my channel, covers. And I feel that alone is gonna help a lot in the channel too, because it's something I could have been, it's a cheat code I could have been using this whole time, and I haven't, because I refused. I don't know why I refused, but it's because I wanted to become big through my commentary and content alone. I didn't want to just be like, oh, I do a really cool cover and everyone sees it and it's like, it's awesome. I know it doesn't make sense, like it's my talent, why wouldn't I showcase it? And you know, it's okay to get big from that, but like, I don't know, I just kind of wanted to see how far I could go just doing, you know, getting good at this. And I feel like I've come a long way, because within these 4 years that I've been streaming, I've become way better at talking and communicating, and we made it to about half of 1K, so I would say we did pretty good, at least with how I've done it. Like, for being someone who had to come up with everything on their own, like, you know, starting out with, you know, no OBS at first, and then slowly figuring out like, oh, okay, OBS, getting even a better mic, cleaning out my commentary, my audio settings, my stream in general. Like, I would say for someone who had to just figure that out on their own and being new to it, like, I'm happy with how far we've come. Everything else is effort and getting exposure, because I feel like I've reached a point where I think my commentary's clean enough. It's more just the exposure of people knowing who I am and keeping that excitement and energy all the time as much as possible. And to keep that energy, I have to keep my sleep good, because when I don't sleep good, I usually sound like I'm dying on stream. So it's just a matter of effort and keeping myself consistent on my sleep, moving forward with things, getting to all my goals, and working hard on all of them, and I'll grow to where I want to go. So with that being said, like this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe on to see more of my stuff, and I've been the chosen one, and thank you for enjoying my rant. I love you all, God bless. I hope you enjoyed all that. See y'all, Nintendo.